ये नेर है राम। ये क्लिप है ना, एक अपना वाला क्लिप निकाल देना, पीछे क्लिप है।
अच्छा, जो ट्रॉफी है वो एंथम के टाइम में होगी, टॉस के टाइम में होगी।
अभी नियर कर दो।
अच्छा, मुझे इस साइड करना है, इस साइड हाँ, अब फास्ट करवा।
We're ready with the all-important toss. The two captains are out here. Rashid representing Afghanistan, and we've got Jakar Ali representing Bangladesh. Graham Lebroy is the match referee. Rashid, you have the coin. Here we go. Heads is the call, and it's come down as heads. Oh, it's come down as tails, right. Rashid, what have you decided to do?
We would like to bat first. I think runs on the board on this wicket is going to be good to defend that, yeah.
All right, okay. So this appears to be a typical Sharjah strip now. There's a little bit of sheen. You happy with the conditions?
Yeah, it is typically Sharjah wicket now. You can see the shine on it, you know, and I feel it's something we played a lot on this wicket, but still you have to bring your best cricket, and I think that's what we're looking forward to it.
Right, you made few changes to the squad that represented Afghanistan in the Asia Cup. Any particular reason for that?
Well, we look forward to the World Cup. I think, you know, that's the kind of mentality we had behind those changes, and to have few options for the World Cup rather than, you know, you try and go with the same guys and then end the World Cup, you need somebody else. So I feel like it's a right time to see the young guns, you know, to come up and take the responsibility and see how good they are, and then we have them for the national team. So that's the reason behind having new faces.
All right, okay. And final question, how many runs are you looking at?
Well, I've seen a couple of games between Nepal and West Indies. You know, I think anything 160 plus is going to be good on these wickets. But still, let's see. You never know, Sharjah wicket. Sometimes 200 is not enough. But we will try to adjust ourselves with the condition as soon as possible and see the best score on it.
Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Jakar, you're bowling first. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, actually we will also looking for batting, but we can't control that. We will do bowling, and we will try to do good bowling effort and streak them as a total.
And you've got a full squad here. I mean, there's only one change. Your captain is missing because of side strain. I mean, what are you looking forward to from this series?
Actually, just playing normal cricket. We haven't done good cricket in the Asia Cup, so there is lots of area we can improve. So we are just focusing on that and just keep going.
You're captaining Bangladesh. I mean, it's a big honor. What are the challenges moving forward as a captain?
I think if you think like challenge, yes, it's challenge, but I take it just normally because teams give me the responsibility. I have to do that and just try to enjoy it.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Right then, we know that Afghanistan have won the toss and elected to bat first on this good-looking pitch. I've got Farwaiz here with me for a bit of a pitch report. Farwaiz, your initial thoughts. I mean, I played here many times in Sharjah, and this appears to be a throwback to the 80s and to the 90s pitch.
Couple of days before Ramesh Bhai, when Nepal played West Indies, it had more grass. So this is why I think it's different, and also it looks very, very hard on top, and underneath, as usual, is much to speak about. It's bone dry. So I reckon Afghanistan winning the toss, batting first is a no-brainer.
What about the pace of this pitch? I mean, batting second, will it slow down a bit more?
I think if you look at the record, 2025, 13 games have been played, and 10 times team batting first has won. So it's a no-brainer again. You win the toss, put the runs on the board, and Afghanistan has 3 to 4 spinners and try and slow it down. Best time to bat, in my opinion, will be with the new ball. It'll be skidding on, probably for the faster bowlers. First couple of overs, they'll be swing on offer, but it won't last long. Once the spinners come in, ball skids on, good for the batters. But if spinners bowl a little slow and slightly short on length, that'll be a tough task for the batters.
So 160 could be a good score here.
172 is a pass score in 2025, but Rashid did mention to you that 160 is scoring. I think you score in between 160 and 170 or even more, that's going to be a winning score.
All right, okay. Farwaiz telling us that it's a good pitch and that 160 to 170 could be a good score.
Good evening, everyone. Sharjah is hosting three-match T20 series between Afghanistan host and Bangladesh. Very, very impressive of late Bangladesh. Plenty of young players shining brightly for Bangladesh in the first of the three T20 internationals here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Both teams trying to come back to the winning ways. Pleasant conditions here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. You expect a lot of fans from Bangladesh and Afghanistan to fill this stadium. A lot of passion for the game of cricket slowly filtering in. These are pleasant conditions. So 3 T20 and 3 ODIs, that's a series. White ball series where Bangladesh is traveling to UAE to play Afghanistan. Both teams searching for some momentum, looking to build up for the upcoming T20 World Cup. A lot of expectation from Bangladesh getting into the Super 4 of the Asia Cup, losing some close matches. They would like to use all the young players coming through to good use in this tournament. This series, and Rashid Khan, a lot of expectation from him as well to deliver. All geared up. I was talking about the importance of bringing more consistency to the side. They got plenty of talented players. It's about delivering results. Earlier today, Rashid Khan, captain for Afghanistan, winning the toss, had no hesitation in deciding to bat first. Good to see a smile on his face. So all in readiness for the national anthem of both sides.
She
So Afghanistan winning the toss and deciding to bat first. That's their strength. Powerful batting lineup. Afghanistan, interesting side. This 4 spinners Afghanistan. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Ahmed Farad Fidai.
Good evening, Devinder. This is a good shift in thinking to come with the 2 proper batters and relying on the all-rounders, a good solid batting lineup, and also to support the bowling by 4 spinners led by Rashid Khan and 1 specialist bowler to be helped by Azmatullah Omarzai. Not a bad side to me.
On the other hand, Bangladesh going with 3 seamers. Lots of experience, 3 quality seamers. A formidable bowling unit when it comes to pace and spin. Bangladesh against the team which favors spin a lot, Afghanistan. This should be a riveting contest. Moving into this contest, how the paces bowl to Gurbaz and company in the power play overs.
Well, the 2 busy men in the Asia Cup 2025 from Afghanistan, Ahmad Shah Pakhtien and Izzatullah Safi, walking out onto the middle. And the team huddle as it starts, Bangladesh have been asked to bowl first when Rashid Khan won the toss without any hesitation. The mojo for the Afghanistan side for a long time has been batting first, putting score on the board and asking the opposition to come and try and chase it against their spin strength, which we think that the track will help later on.
Winning the toss and batting first, and interestingly, right-left combination at the top. No Gurbaz and Ibrahim at the top for Afghanistan. The combination that has been so fruitful over the years for Afghanistan in setting the tone of the game. So Ibrahim to open the batting. Loads of experience, technically equipped player, one of the best players from Afghanistan. Batted well in the Tri-Nation Series, Ibrahim. He's got a stellar record in T20 version of the game as well. 53 matches, best of 72. Strike rate, and it can be attributed to the kind of conditions they play normally in Sharjah. Siddiq Atal, another fine player. He's been promoted to open the batting of late, trying to create the right and left hand combination, and that has been the thinking from the captain and also from the team management as well.
Well, rightly so. He made the statement back in the emerging Asia Cup when Afghanistan won the title, and that was on the back of some brilliant performance from Siddiqul Atal, who got his batting top order alongside Zubayd Akbari there. And since then, Afghanistan believe that he can do the job. Taskin Ahmed, he's very much experienced. 102 T20I wickets to him. A brilliant bowler for Bangladesh, has been providing amazing service for so long. Afghanistan, on the other hand, have changed the opening order once again. They're still experimenting to find the right recipe, what will cook best for Afghanistan. In the past, Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim have done so well for Afghanistan.
It's not quite coming on. The good judge of the conditions. Ibrahim likes to get used to the conditions, then bat accordingly. Has been fine flair in resurgence of Afghanistan cricket team of late. His batting has been significant in turning the things around, especially in the ODI World Cup and T20 World Cup as well. Operating with slip in position. Gets into the gap on the offside. First boundary for Afghanistan. First boundary for impressive Ibrahim.
Well, that's a good start for Afghanistan to start off things with a boundary. Ibrahim Zadran, who's been opening for Afghanistan for a very long time now, has a different partner today. It was with an offer, and Ibrahim Zadran watches this nicely and plays it beautifully away from the fielder. Runs down for the first boundary of the Afghanistan innings.
He's committed to drive it through the offside. It's not quite coming on this time around. Also, the bounce will be a problem.
Yeah, well, it's very interesting. See how this new experiment works for Afghanistan. We know that all this is in preparation to the T20 World Cup that is going to be played in 2026. Afghanistan trying a different opening pair this time. Ibrahim Zadran joined by Siddiqul Atta. I like it. Both solid batter, but you also want the firepower inside the power play of Rahmanullah Gurba. So we'll see how this works for Afghanistan.
Defensively played through the offside. Loads of experience, has done 4 test matches for Afghanistan as well. Amir Shapaktin was part of the umpiring panel, did the final of the Asia Cup as well. Izzatullah Shafi. Hails from the Kunar province. Beautifully struck. Good shot. Stand and deliver from Ibrahim's second boundary for him. Afghanistan off to a positive start.
And that's a good start for Afghanistan. It's absolutely, you got it right. Stand and deliver. It's Ibrahim Zadran, the elegance on display. Crafts this beautifully between the fielder for the second boundary in this over.
Shades of Damien Martin, the former Australian player. Elegant stroke from him. Nicely worked behind the square on the onside for 4. Third boundary from the over. 12 without loss, Afghanistan. So Afghanistan going with 4 spinners, Bangladesh with 3 pace bowlers. Interestingly, both spinners and pace bowlers thrived here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Spinners may have taken more wickets. After disappointing campaign in the Asia Cup for Afghanistan and Bangladesh. So introduction of a spin. Nasum bowled impressively in the Asia Cup has been introduced, and on the boundary at the long on region. He's going to get some turn, the dry nature of the surface.
Yeah, well, you will think that the left arm to a left-hand batter might give the advantage to the left-hand batter, but take nothing away from Nasum Ahmed, who got Siddiqul Atal out in the Asia Cup. Very first ball, pinned him right in front of the wicket, plumb LBW. And that's where from they took the momentum away from Afghanistan. They were chasing a small total, remember, but then when the start of the inning, the flair that Afghanistan openers have provided for so long, you take it away from them, makes things difficult. Nasum Ahmed has played some good cricket with the new ball. He's been very good against Afghanistan.
A crafty bowler.
Save it.
Down the track. Trying to hammer it down the ground.
Yeah, well, it was 2 for 11 in 4 overs against Afghanistan in the Asia Cup. And remember, they were defending under 150 against Afghanistan. I beg your pardon, 155 is exactly what they were defending.
Nicely worked through the onside. That should be modus operandi for Afghan batters. Strike rotation. against the spin bowlers. That's where they faltered in the Tri-Nation Series. There wasn't much of a strike rotation from Afghan batters against the spin bowlers. So deep square on the boundary, on the onside, long off on the boundary. Operating with slip in position as well. Nicely bowled. Equally well played by Ibrahim to take a single to keep this strike as well. 2 overs have been bowled, 16 without loss. After not so inspiring campaign from Afghanistan in the Asia Cup, a lot of discussion about how can they improve upon, get better, leading into the ICC T20 World Cup. Turns through the onside, is going to take a single.
Yeah, well, this is spot on. Afghanistan going with so many all-rounders this time around, deciding that they add specialist batters into their side, and we see that change in the squad today as well.
Etisalat Safi, the second umpire. Sizu Sham, TV umpire today. Driven on the rise through the offside for 4. Good shot.
Well, this is the 4th boundary of the Skeens bowling. 3 on the offside. 2 of Ibrahim Zadran when he played him beautifully towards the offside. But once again, he provides width. And Siddiqul Atal just throws his bat at it, poses beautifully, and sends it off for his first 4.
A typical Sharjah pitch. Not much of bounce here. That allows the batter to play with freedom, driving through the offside. Not quite getting the timing.
Yeah, well, you will say that maybe he missed out on that. But see, this is very important, Devinder. Afghanistan now seriously thinking about their middle order crisis, and that's the reason why we see Darwish and Ishaq Rahimi have been added into the side, 2 specialist batters.
Slower delivery. He has recognized that there is not much of bounce and pace from the surface.
Well, slow has been one weapon of Taskeen Ahmed. Remember that wicket of Azmatullah Omarzai he took in the Asia Cup. At one stage, you'll think that maybe Azmat, with that cameo of 30-odd runs, will take the game away from Bangladesh. But then that slow delivery, and Azmatullah Omarzai lost his body weight, couldn't put his body weight behind the shot, and got that top edge in the air. And that's where from Afghanistan lost that match.
Good delivery. Pace on. Also, if you remember from Tri-Nation Series, Rauf getting the wicket of Siddiq Atal with a slower delivery a couple of times.
And then the next time he bowled him a slow one, he tonged him for a maximum. It is, you need to sit back, watch things how they went, and come back strong doing your homework.
Ibrahim 14, Siddiq 7 of 9. Not quite coming on, not quite getting the timing right, Siddiq. 3 overs bowled, 21 without loss. Afghanistan winning the toss and batting first, looking to restructure their game. This will be riveting. Interesting. Naseem bowling to Ibrahim.
Yeah, well, for what it takes, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who's been opening for a very long time, has now been there in the dugout. Still there is a sigh of relief for the Afghan fans, I believe.
Good shots. Chips it over. And away to the fence. For how many? Has he pulled it back? Gets there to the safety of the crease. Good aggressive running between the wicket. Tanjeeb Hassan with brilliant effort on the boundary.
Well, that has been a brilliant effort. Take nothing away from the effort. Regardless of what the result is, it's always important that you back your bowlers. And that is when you give your full 100%. That's a good shot, Siddiqul Atar. I believe that is one way to go about. And the left orthodox. And let's have a look. So far it looks fine. Just pulls a dive in the very last minute. We don't have a very clear angle. But what I can see is he certainly saved it, I believe.
That's an excellent effort. Beautifully done. Excellent awareness about the boundary rope. Did well to maintain his balance on the boundary. Knocks him over. Masumi strikes for Bangladesh. What a great stroke from Ibrahim. Afghanistan lose their first wicket.
You gotta give credit to the fielding effort which put Ibrahim on the strike. He saved one run. That meant Ibrahim will be on the strike, and then the ball, Ibrahim looked a little unprepared, I believe, and then went for the shot. I think he underaged it and went on to the stumps. Nasu once again gets Ibrahim Zadran out, and Afghanistan lose their first. Ibrahim Zadran scoring 15 off 10 will have to make the long walk back. Afghanistan are 25 for 1.
So Bangladesh testing success through Naseem, the left-arm craftsman, spinner. Gurbaz comes to the crease, striking at 133. One of the prolific run getters for Afghanistan. He plays spin so well. One of the best players when it comes to taking attacking options against spin bowling. There has been a lot of talk about his form with the bat of late. Cuts and brilliantly fielded. Excellent piece of cricket here.
Well, he's always in hurry. Running between the wicket has been his mojo. But let's have a look at that. Ibrahim Zadran missing it completely. Got a bit, I feel, a faint underage. And then you don't show your stumps to the spinner. Nazir Mohammed getting him out the second time. Last he got him out in the Asia Cup. It was an LBW umpire's call, and this time around it is Timber.
Knocks it down the ground to take a single. After getting off to a good start, Bangladesh is striking 26 for 1.
It's been a good contest. Pretty even Stevens, 26 for 1. Yeah, you can play those shots. It's a lovely batting surface. Another powerful strike through the offside.
Game of 2 halves so far, Ramesh Bhai. We spoke about with the new ball, probably the best time to bat against faster bowlers. The first couple of overs of Taskin, boundaries through the offside. This is even better shot. On the up, Ramla Gurbaz, and on the other end, Nasu Mohammed slowing it down. And it's difficult against the spinners already.
Kind of a surface where you can play on top of the bounce. You can trust the bounce. There's hardly any lateral movement. And we've seen those drives to flow through the offside when the batsman has stayed inside the line of the ball. So you can do that as well. Don't have to be exactly on top of everything on this surface.
Change the field for Tanzim Hassan. Third man comes into the circle and cow point drops back. And even change of pace is not a bad option in the power play.
I don't know how difficult is it for pacers to switch on from being an aggressor to a defensive bowler, because by altering the pace you're looking to defend, and so you need to do that because you try to read the surface, try to read the situation, the opposition, and then apply yourself accordingly. And I think you're right, because change of pace can work, but does he have the mental capacity and the will to be a dutiful horse rather than be an aggressor?
As we spoke, the last ball was a slow delivery. Naturally, Tanzim Hassan Shakib, very aggressive, likes to be at the batsman's eyes.
That's gone up in the air. This should be taken. Who's called for it? Mid-wicket fielder is circling around it and he takes it. Top edge not working. It was break at the wrist and just a little bit early into that shot, trying to flick it, and he'll be thoroughly disappointed because he's shaping up well, Sadiq.
It went to the sky and brought a couple of stars down. Parvez Hossain Imon, who's feeling at cow point, had plenty of time to get underneath it. Good base, and he goes. Fingers pointing up the Australian way, takes it safely. And this time it's the left-hander. Sadiqul Atal gone for 10. It's 31 for 2.
Middle, right or more. Pick it up.
31 for the loss of 2 now. Darvesh Rasooli is in. 15 matches, 158 runs, batting at number 4.
Playing a little too early and closing the face of the bat, wasn't he? If he had gone over long on with a straighter bat, would have been a better choice. The 3 fielders urging, and finally Parvez Hussain Imam takes it. And just on Darvish Rasooli, Ramesh Bhai, I think a great opportunity to make number 4 position on his own. 3 T20s against Bangladesh, that can be the start of his career.
Seems to have a strong base when he's hitting the ball. End of a successful over, 31 for 2.
Just one leg. Left arm over.
You get to 15 and then get out. You get to 10 and then get out. And especially on a surface like this here in Sharjah, there is a big no. Well, that's a decent enough start in T20s to get you cracking for a big innings. Mustafizur Rahman has got the fizz.
Watch out for the cutters. Mustafiz, he's going to enjoy himself. Bowling cutters into the pitch. Not too sure if it takes some grip with a slightly new ball skidding onto the bat. But definitely when the ball gets older, when you lose the hardness, the shine, he's going to be one player that Afghanistan got to be looked after. Ramla Gurbaz, natural legacy, what is he up to?
Chance at either ends. He's gone, he's done. I think, yes, finally. So I think it's Gurbaz who crossed the crease, and I think he stays in. I think Rasooli is the man dismissed for not. It's an unfortunate way to go. There's a lot of confusion, and in the end it worked perfectly for Bangladesh.
The strength of Gurbaz is running between wickets. He's one of the quickest in world cricket, but not this occasion. He'd certainly said a yes. Didn't realize that Mustafiz is going across, and he made sure that he creased his bat first. And Darvish Rasooli absolutely had no chance of getting back. After a good start, 3 wickets down in the power play, and Rasooli very unlucky to be dismissed after facing only 2 deliveries. He's 31 for 3.
From a perfect start to a perfect storm, Afghanistan 3 down for 31.
One leg, yes.
Finding weird ways to get out on this beautiful surface here in Sharjah. Ishaq is in, 7 matches and 81 runs. It's a young middle order. Let's see what he possesses. Oh, can't be. You got to laugh because nothing much is happening. Right. Have a look at the bowler because he ran in front or across the non-striker, and there he was put off for about 5 seconds, and that was enough for him to get out. There was hesitancy, and he was gone, so they're going to have another look at a run out. Decision pending. We are on the big screen.
Stand by, guys.
Looking at the fielder's body language, not so sure that they are convinced this is out.
Keep rolling.
It surely cannot be 2 in 2. No way.
Keep rolling.
Oh, good dive. Very good dive by Gurbaz. Making the extra yards. I think he's home.
Can you give me the other angle?
Nevertheless, it's a brain fade, isn't it? Just fresh from a run out and trying to go for another run.
Nurul Hassan was the fielder. I think it took extra bit of time in getting that ball out of his hand. It's a long wind.
Keep rolling.
A flick would have done the job much better. Allowed the batsman for that full length. There you see him really winding up to hit the stumps, and by that time the batsman was in.
I made my
Good point,
decision.
Ramesh Bhai. Nurul Hassan Swan, a wicket keeper by trade. There's something new in the field since Jakar Ali is keeping wickets. And decision pending. It should be not out. As it's 31 for 3. Certainly, Bangladesh have stormed back into this game wonderfully well.
Just got to calm down, Afghanistan. Make sure that you play the 20 overs and you'll have enough runs on the board. Still, there is an outside chance of them scoring heavily. A lot of oohs and ahs. Bangladesh feel that they've got a chance in the field.
3 wickets down, 4 rounds to follow for Afghanistan. Good Nabi, Rashid Khan, Omar Zai, left arm spinner Sharuddin Mashraf. So plenty of batting to come. But there has to be a foundation being built among these two batters. All naturally aggressive. Omar Zai, Rashid Nabi, even left arm spinner Sharuddin Ashraf, he can tonk the ball. But what Jonathan Trott and the think tank will be hoping that one of these batters to bat through. And Gurbaz is not that kind of a player. He's naturally aggressive, so he has to remodel his game.
That's a good ball. Pace on the ball this time from Mustafizur. Great over. First of his many in this setup. 32 for 3. Still got a ball left.
Good bumper by Mustafiz, just checking and keeping the batter honest. Change the field with Cow Point dropping back and third man in the circle for the last ball in the power play.
He's a wonderful bowler, a lot of discipline. And he backs it with a lot of accuracy as well. 32 for 3. Is a good leg spinner, more of a top spinner than a leg spinner. He's pretty tall, a lot of strength behind the ball. He's got strong wrists, good action, repeatable action as we call it. Doesn't have an angular run-up, it's a straight run-up. Good all-round cricketer, can hit the ball hard, and so tailor-made for T20Is.
Okay.
After 6:33 for 3, end of the power play. You've picked up 3 in the first 6. You've done well as a fielding unit. Pressure now on Afghanistan to make it happen. Oh, that's a mighty straight hit for 6. In the slot, and it travelled.
Welcome to Sharjah, says Ramla Gurbaz to Rashad Hussain. This is a mighty hit. Floated right underneath. Ramla Gurbaz giving slight bit of room and going to the leg side and bang. It's a good shot, good follow through, good pace as well. And straight away putting the young leg spinner under pressure. 77-meter hit down the ground.
Rishad, come Rishad.
Very good start to the over. Yeah. A bit of loop, and once again looking for that hard length. Not a bad ball at all.
I like to see Jakar Ali being a bit more aggressive against Mohammad Ishaq here. 3 wickets down, Ishaq, a newcomer into the side. Get one more fielder in the circle. Keep that pressure to the right hand as we speak. The deep square leg comes in the short fine leg. So we have 5 fielders in the circle with a catching man in the slips. This is much better by Jakar.
Important to judge the pace with which you want to bowl on this surface. Gets just a little bit slower second time around. So first up, I think you can be your regular self. That is supposed to be a good option. Finds the fielder perfectly. Rishad amongst wickets. His first. And Gurbaz will be very disappointed. In fact, it's his partner Ishaq who's been dismissed.
Well done, Jakar Ali, for straight away putting the pressure on the batter by bringing fine leg in place, not in square leg. And straight away Ishaq's eyes lit up and probably wanted to go towards mid-wicket, but the ball was too full. And not a good stroke. Got to be said, when your team is 3 wickets down, you've got to rebuild. Not this occasion. Ishaq gone for 1. It's 40 for 4 Afghanistan.
भाई ताड़ाताड़ी आए ताड़ाताड़ी आए कौन भाई हमें देखें एक दियम ना एक होबे ना এখান থেকে জোরে মুভ করেন चलो भाई चलो भाई
I'm trying to find a reason why would a team be 4 down for 40 on this beautiful surface here at Sharjah. 6.4. They've not really been teased by the bowlers. In fact, they've made it tough for themselves by opting for strange angles. Why would you want to play this kind of a shot when you've just arrived? Putting one in the air instead of playing it down along the ground. And it's the most difficult thing for a team to rebuild in the middle phase of the T20I innings. It is very difficult. 41 for 4.
Mid-wicket Sariona, eh? Askin na mid-wicket sir. Thaken na apne thaken na. Askin na mid-wicket. Ghor, ekটু বুঝ ভাই এই জিনিসগুলো বুঝ।
Nothing to write home about. On a feather bed, Afghanistan find themselves in a lot of bother. 41 for 4. And once again, the innings will linger on the experienced hands or shoulders of Nabi and Rashid Khan.
Just to add some points about what you said, Ramesh bhai. About the temptations. As soon as there's a gap, it doesn't mean that the next delivery has to go there. This is where situational awareness, your role in the side, all comes into play. And I totally agree with you. This is a road. If you get yourself in, there's so much runs to be made. But now, all of a sudden, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who's a naturally aggressive player, cannot play his natural game, and he's under pressure to change his game plans now.
That'd be so difficult for him because by instinct, he's a hitter. He's an aggressor. He wants to move the game forward. What he has to do is to worry about his own batting. Forget about the state of the game right now for Afghanistan. If the ball is there for him to go for that big shot or slog, he needs to do that.
Jakar Ali sensing one more wicket, bringing Nasum Ahmed straight into the attack. Mustafiz just bowled 1 over to complete the power play. 3 seamers, 2 spinners, the attack for Bangladesh. And this is where I think Nasum Ahmed got to bowl with the aggression. Make sure that he bowls a bit slower. That's more like it. Try and get the batsman play on the up.
Made him drive through the offside, created a bit of room, and then he was done. Cross batted slog, didn't work.
Easy.
Letting the bowler have that length is very important. Underneath, I think it's just a throwdown. You go through the line. Slightly shorter, that's where the batsman will be tested on a slow pitch. Nasum Ahmed in this over, predominantly being cracked through the offside by Gurbaz.
Excellent over. Bangladesh exerting pressure, 45 for 4.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. ভাই একটু লেভেলে এসে দৌড়ায় যা বাপ তোদের পায়ে ধরি আমি
Well, not the start to the series that Afghanistan would have wanted. Complete sense winning the toss, choosing to bat first. All the statistics back that up. They're going to need the likes of Gurbaz to get them out of trouble. And with strokes like that, there are still plenty of runs in this surface at this historic venue. The perfect straight 6, Ahmed Fadai.
Yeah, well, the second time he greets Rashad Hussain with the maximum of his very first ball that he bowls. And good news for Afghanistan is Rahmanullah Gurbaz is started to find his rhythm. Look at that. Watch the ball under his eyes, into his slot, and he dispatched that for a maximum.
Always get good reward hitting straight here. Not the biggest boundaries in any particular corner of the ground, but against most spinners, even if the surface is slow, hit straight, you'll get good reward. Lovely execution.
That's a very good point. And the coaches always tell them, tear that screen right in front of you, just hit it. And that's what they have to do, play in the V, straight bat.
Beauty.
A lot of batting to come for Afghanistan as well. You think of the issues they've had. They've tended to be at the top of the order of late, but numbers 7 and 8 depends upon exactly the situation, but you would imagine good stroke. It's an area of the ground that he really favours. Azmatullah Ormatzai picks the gap and gets 4.
Yeah, well, position number 6, he's been enjoying batting at that. Striking at 150, it's more important that he builds a partnership here. He makes room for himself and plays this beautifully towards the cover region for his first boundary. A lot relies on Azmatullah Omarzai, the kind of a batter he is and the kind of situation that Afghanistan is in, to build a partnership alongside Rahmanullah Gurbaz.
And even that stroke there, I know it's not straight down the ground, but he's hitting with the spin with the straight bats. Really well executed. Change in the field.
Okay.
Man who was at mid-wicket will now come around the corner. And everyone in front of square on the leg side will now be in the deep. So singles are plenty available there.
Sip.
He will get that single down the ground. Probably Nabi at 7, Rashid Khan at 8. There's real depth as always to this Afghan batting lineup.
Well, yeah, truly, it is some batting to come after this. Sharafuddin, earlier Farwez Maharoop was also implying that he can bat, he can hit the ball long, and he's opened at times in the domestic circuits.
Good finish from Rishad. End of the ninth, 57 for 4. Exact same surface we saw less than a week ago for Nepal's historic series win against the West Indies. This pitch here, they played the first 2 games on. In the first game in particular, you didn't think that 140 was going to be enough, but it was by about 19-20 runs. I think if Afghanistan can even scrap up to 140, 150 with their spin attack, very competitive.
Yeah, well.
That's the Afghan squad. With all their spin options, that 140, 150 could easily be enough.
Well, yeah. They're playing with 4 spinners today. Muhammad Nabi, Rashid Khan, Noor Sharaf.
Change of bowling. Tanzim comes back in with a change of ends as well. Yeah, whatever target Afghanistan get with that litany of spinners, you could bowl 16 overs of spin easily.
Yeah, and imagine it's not going to be easy chasing 140 something against the likes of those, but it's important that from here Afghanistan understand that they build a partnership here. They can't just give easy wicket. If you see how Ibrahim Zadran got out, Siddiqullah Atal got out, Ishaq Rahimi got out, and they all went for the cross-bat shots and didn't get the timing on that. I think it was a very ordinary shot for Ibrahim Zadran, for the caliber of a player that he is and the way he got out. You know, Afghanistan now, after losing 4 wickets, will have to build a partnership. And the good thing, as you earlier were indicating, Andrew, it is that Afghanistan have gone with 2 specialist batters in their side this time around. So experimenting things before the T20 World Cup.
That's the kind of rate they'd need to go at to get to that 140, 150, maybe 8, 9 and over from here. I think the reality is, though, that there is a little bit of fragility at the top order of late for Afghanistan. And it's almost been a little bit catching amongst the group. So instead of there being complete confidence and Gurbaz in that hot streak of form, it's been good today. If he could get a 50-plus score, that would maybe get his confidence up. I certainly feel that with the depth Afghanistan have and the quality of their bowling, anything around 140, 150 from what we saw last week will be very, very competitive. Outstanding. That's the shot of the day, the shot of the series thus far. Again, it's his favourite zone, over extra cover, and it soars into the night sky and soars for 6.
And you will think that he's got a radar set to right at that zone. That's one area where he likes hitting his shots, Azmatullah Omarzai. Backs away just a little bit, makes room for himself, gets the kind of a power that he wants on that, and you got it right. This should be the shot of this evening for me today.
The other batters are going to have a long way to go to beat it, because it's a thing of beauty, utterly glorious. Great batting, follows it up with a single. Now think about the second, they're going to take on the overthrow. Aggressive running. Despite the run out that they've already had, they'll get back for the second.
Now, well, that's not easy to put that force behind that shot and to send it off for a maximum. Tells you about the caliber of a player Azmatullah Omarzai is.
Says the most beautiful bat swing, doesn't he, Azmatullah Omarzai? It was that 2023 50-over World Cup where he really came to such prominence with his batting. An out-and-out all-rounder like we have so many. Did this carry is the question, possibly. Might have just got his fingers underneath it.
ফাইন লেগার কি উপরে মিড অন পিছে যান ওইদিকে একটা পিছে যান
There's all that batting to come all the way down to Noor Ahmed at number 10. But it's a good partnership, this one, building up for the 5th wicket. Worth 25. Here's the 4 wickets that have fallen thus far. Not a good shot for Ibn Zadran with all his quality. Then Sidiqullah Atal was trying to work one into the leg side. A fantastic catch from Ibn as that went a mile into the night sky. The real mix-up, wonderful fielding from Mustafizur Rahman. He almost shook hands at the non-striker's end before finally Darish Razuli was run out by a sprawling keeper, and then a pretty tame dismissal from Abhishek, who just hold out with the sweep. Could maybe have been worse though for Afghanistan, because the final ball before the drinks break, we'll get another look at in a moment, was nearly a return catch back to Tanzim Saqib. There's the 5 bowlers that have been used so far. Mustafizur will take the ball for the 11th. Now we weren't certain whether or not this carried on his follow through Ahmed Fidai. Did it just get back to the bowler? Would have been a very tough take.
Yeah, well, let's have a look. He certainly played it right towards Tanzim. I believe it could have been taken and would have been a big trouble for Afghanistan. Remember, this is the highest partnership now in this innings. 26, 25 for the first wicket, and now the 26-run partnership. And you don't want to give chance to the likes of Azmatullah Omarzai.
Never easy as a fast bowler, is it, off your own bowling, because you've got tend to have your head bowed, you've got all that force and momentum coming in the follow through. Would have been a big moment to break this partnership that's brewing and building nicely for Afghanistan.
Yeah, you know, and if these two continue batting down there, 128 at the current rate, but at 10 runs per over, they can go all the way to 163.
Your reflections on that Asia Cup campaign for Afghanistan? Not at their best. They had their moments, but just came up short in a couple of critical matches.
Well, it was very unexpected. Afghanistan had a very strong side. I did have a strong belief that they could have made it to the Super 4, should have made it to the Super 4. But then I think their batting is what failed them. The top order didn't click. They've been experimenting, changing the top order. Azmatullah Omarzai got into some form, but couldn't finish the games.
Edged away very fine and will race to the rope. Gotta give him credit for that. I think he's played for this, guides it very nicely. You'll see in the replay here off the face of the bat and a smile from Ramanullah Gurbaz.
Yeah, you got it right. I think he knew exactly where he wanted to play it, so guided it nicely away from the keeper Jakir, the skipper, and that runs down to the boundary.
It was a little chancy as well, but there was definitely an intent, wasn't there, to open the face of the bat. You could just see that bottom hand opening up a touch to allow it to be guided down to deep third. Really good running between the wickets, or intent from Gurbaz at least. This time he's sent back. He looks like he's determined to make up for that mix-up with Razuli and get a big total, not just individually, but also for the team, for Afghanistan.
Well, the good news is he's looked in good touch. Not to jinx what he's been doing out in the middle for the Afghan fans. On the contrary, Bangladesh fans will say, let's get him out as soon as we can. But yeah, it's very important that he takes the responsibility on himself. Been around for so long for Afghanistan, have played some impactful innings. And I believe this is one of the evenings where he once again has to show why he is rated very high among the Afghanistan batters.
There's no doubt he's a class act. He really is, particularly in this format. He can be so devastating and impactful. With a big role to play in this second half of the first innings. Just building nicely now, Afghanistan at 73 for 4. Always had so many all-rounders, Afghanistan. Something you just produce naturally again and again.
Yeah, well, one there, Azmatullah Omarzai is certainly to watch out for. Called the ODI player of the, was the ODI player of the year in 2024, and got it, number 6. And he's been striking it nicely. 150 strike rate, batting at number 6 in the T20Is, just like the ODIs where he started batting at number 5 and was all of a sudden a different batter, a different all-rounder.
Long on in place, straight to him. And Azmatullah Omarzai has got in and maybe given it away somewhat. You do want to hit straight. The problem here, he's hitting against the spin towards long on and pays the price.
Yeah, well, he didn't get the timing right on that. Once again, wanted to take him on the very first ball. He didn't get off the meat of the bat straight into the hands of Tanzim Hassan, who's been brilliant out in the field, takes a very good catch. Bangladesh has been taking some really good catches. Azmatullah Omarzai scores 18 at the strike rate of 100. Afghanistan 73 for 5.
Sleep Asha. রিশাদ এটা খালি রাখবা হ্যাঁ ভাই ঘুরেন আসিন ভাই থাকেন থাকেন ভাই থাকেন
These my soft dismissals here.
সামনে থাকেন
মিডল
বাড়ো বাড়ো ভাই ভাই ভাই
Well, the legend, the icon that is Mohammad Nabi to the crease. You all just hope he keeps playing and playing and playing. He's still in marvellous form in all 3 dimensions of his game. In at number 7 here. There to the back of the hand. Think it was picked, but maybe only at the last second. Now, Omarzai was looking to go big, but he never really got near it. Where's he trying to hit here?
Usually he's a very good timer of the ball. He didn't get it right. Intention is right, wanted to go it, but he got it wrong. I believe he wanted to aim at the cow corner. But the joy of the Bangladesh fans will tell you they wanted to see the back of Azmatullah Omarzai. Was lucky in the over against Tanzim, but this time around Tanzim in the act takes the catch of the bowling of Rashad Hussain.
Sit. Yeah, Sean. Brilliant boy.
He's a real wicket taker. Rashad Hussain has been hit for a few boundaries, often leg spinners will be, but 2 for already. Can he get a 3rd or a 4th? You can see there the wickets, the pulsing wickets, 2 blue balls there.
Brilliant, man, brilliant.
Yeah, well, he had 2 for 18 in the Asia Cup against Afghanistan, and he certainly is a wicket taker. Bangladesh for so long were searching for a leg spinner. Now their bowling coach Mushtaq Ahmed will be very pleased to see how he is bowling wicket to wicket.
Very sharp turning googly again. Maybe just flicked something. Yeah, maybe the thigh pad or a little bit of the flap of the top of the pad. Gurbaz going to be so important. By his standards, he's had a lean 2025. Highest score in this format, 40 this year across now his 9th innings, which by his prodigious levels, under par. He's in and set on 29 not out. 12 have been bowled. It's 75 for 5.
A disappointing scorecard for Afghanistan, 75 for 5. Couple of batters getting a start, Gurbaz holding it. The hope of recovery for Afghanistan, 75 for 5. Gurbaz on 29 of 24 on strike. Hits it obviously through the offside. He's going to take a single. He was struggling with form, Gurbaz. Getting into this game, he's meeting everything from the middle of the bat, which is good news for Afghanistan. He's got the potential to turn the things around for the team. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra, with me is Ramesh Raja. How do you assess the condition and where do you see Afghanistan progressing from here onwards?
I see Afghanistan fighting back, 76 for the loss of 5. It's not a teaser, this surface, so all you have to do is to apply your faculties, make sure that, you know, there's a partnership that brews for Afghanistan. Got to play the later part of the innings sensibly here.
That ball came back sharply.
The situation makes you bat a little differently. The hands and arms just stiffening up a little. Mohammad Nabi there in two minds and didn't really read the pace or lack of pace on that one.
Another good delivery. Trying to bring the ball back into the right-hand batter. Captain looking to exercise control over the proceedings. Bringing back. That's where he pitched today. Most of the deliveries around the length.
It's a surface where you can kind of create your own length when you're batting because there's hardly anything in the pitch for the paces. So you've got to adjust, and maybe lack of or slackening the pace could be the job for you. And then you've got to do that also, just alter the length every now and then. Nabi, some would say that, you know, he's just a little bit stiff when facing the short pitch stuff. Let's see.
Erskine into his third over. Still batting left for Afghanistan. Rashid, Sarafuddin and Noor to come with the batting ability. Brilliant delivery. A perfect Yorker from Tashkeen.
That's the other option against Nabi, the Yorker length. Just cramp him up a little or cramp the flow of his bat. Yeah, perfectly bowled. And he felt, Tashkeen, that he had gone through the defense there.
He's mixing up his deliveries nicely. Couple of incoming deliveries, then a short pitch, then a perfect Yorker. Almost to claim the wicket for the team. Bouncer to finish the over. 13 overs have been bowled. Afghanistan is struggling. 76 for 5. Bangladesh almost full strength side taking on Afghanistan here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Only Lithan Das not available because of side strain. Good intensity in the field. They were brilliant in the Asia Cup, continuing that form in the field, Bangladesh. Asking the fieldsman on the boundary on the sweeper to go slightly to his right hand side. Down the ground. Amazing ball striking from Mohammad Nabi. A massive six.
Third six of Rishad. So he puts the ball in the slot and asks Nabi if you have the will and the courage with 5 wickets down to have a go, and he obliges with a straight six. What a great hit that is. Of late he has been in great six-hitting form. And that went a mile, 94-meter six. Hit the roof.
Especially against spin. Hitting 5 sixes of Velalage, the left-arm spinner from Sri Lanka. That's been the constitution of boundaries, 7 fours and 4 sixes. They're short boundaries they talk about, but at times the challenge that the pitches present here, not that today they're experiencing that much of difficulty when it comes to the nature of the surface.
Great thing about Nabi's career or batting and bowling is that he's stayed with the times. It has been a long career. We're talking about a 20-year stint, something on those lines, and he's developed his game accordingly. Kept his memento at par with the current demands of the game.
Not only maintaining the fitness standards, at the same time the behavior, also nurturing of the young players coming along. His contribution for Afghanistan has been massive. How they project the team, how rest of the players coming up the ranks feel about playing alongside him. Two is the call. He's going back for the second.
And the other thing about Nabi now is what, 40-41, is that he's still relatable in the dugout. You know, when I was playing and I was 30-year-old and there were kids like Shahid Afridi, who was 17, I felt a little out of shape, out of place in that dugout because there's so much of age difference. Swept in the air and oh, it's a great try, and he probably stops a 4 and a 6. There's a chance Rishad is not happy chappy, but you've got to credit the fielder really for trying extremely hard really to get to the ball. Imon there, the fielder. Excellent effort.
Fielding brilliance on offer. Keeping his eyes on the ball, not far away from the boundary rope. Has he been able to maintain his balance and control while flicking the ball? Was airborne and was successful in releasing the ball. That's an outstanding effort in the field from Iman.
You've got to be very calm.
Can you take it back once more?
And very confident what you're doing. You're just against the rope, and so obviously you want to catch the ball, but if your balance is off, then what is the best next solution? And the best next option is to do this, exactly this. Difficult take, he took it, and the ball stayed in his palm for a little while, and then when he was diving forward, he realized that it's not going to be the control he was looking for, flicked it back into play, and I think it saved a boundary. Definitely saved a boundary.
Check the foot. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Keep rolling. Thanks. Runs, runs, runs.
So saved a single. Rather 5 runs, a single taken. Coming back to Nabi, his contribution, also the length of the career, but the amount of matches, not enough matches in every year, and still maintaining those standards required to compete at international level.
Still pretty happy sharing the dugout with the young kids. You can learn a great deal about T20 cricket from him. Nabi has been a stalwart for Afghanistan. 88 for 5.
Plenty of talent there in the top order of Afghanistan, not realizing the potential. 88 for 5. Darvish Rasool in particular, he scores heavily in domestic cricket, has got the talent. He is a brilliant player against spin bowlers. Not quite getting the start to his international career. Excellent delivery. Just outside the off stump. Nabi likes to hang back.
Yeah, stayed inside the line of the ball and wanted to whack it. How many can Afghanistan get in the last 5? They need a big finisher to the innings. 16-run partnership of 19 balls. This is a critical phase for Afghanistan. If they are to rise, they need to rise through this pair. Gurbaz well settled on 34. He can amp it up now.
Well, if they go at the rate of 10 runs for over, 146, still Sarafuddin Ashraf and Rashid Khan to come. Runs can be scored. Hits it down the ground. Powerful ball striking. That's gone all the way for 6. A glorious stroke from Gurbaz.
Yeah, the mid-off was up in the ring, so an easy passage and an easy target for him. Made room and cracked it so hard, it went all the way for 6. He's batting beautifully. There's purpose, there's method, and there is a bit of pace as well. He's going at a strike rate of 137. Wickets have gone down. It's not been an easy passage for Afghanistan, but he's stayed calm, stayed in his bubble. And 40 of 29 now.
Wow! Slower bouncer. Very well disguised delivery from Tanzim. 160 still on cards given the batting talent available for Afghanistan, particularly Gurbaz getting into the form. Once he said he's a dangerous batter. He's known for playing big match-breaking innings.
And the key battle will be Mustafizur versus Afghanistan. I think that's going to be the turning point in this innings for Afghanistan. How well they manage Mustafizur.
Slow delivery. Spoons it to the fielder. Wicket falls against the run-up play. Gurbaz gone. Tanzim with a slower delivery has struck goal for Bangladesh. They're standing and applauding.
A well-disguised slow ball. This really is smart bowling. There it is, the top spinner, in fact, that got the better of the strike force. Gurbaz there, getting the ball on the upper portion of the bat, skied it into the air, and Rishad took an easy catch, and so brilliantly done by Bangladesh. He was a real force for Afghanistan, and he's been disengaged, courtesy smart piece of bowling. Played well for his 40 of 31, and Afghanistan 6 down for 95.
That's one go to the wicketkeeper. A successful over from Tanzim, getting rid of Gurbaz.
Yeah, they see him stopping at that shot because he was undone by a slow ball. It was really well bowled, well disguised. Back at the hand ball that bounced just a little bit more. These top spinners from Pacers, when it hits the seam, does do more than your ordinary cutters.
Left arm round.
So 1 for 13 in 3 overs. Outstanding once again. At 2 bowling in the power play overs. Talking about the back of the hand, slower delivery, hitting the seam, getting a bit of extra bounce. Not quite exercising control in execution of the stroke. Gurbaz on that occasion.
Yeah, earlier on when he had hit the 6, it was a pretty similar movement, just moving away from the stumps and cracking it over long off. And then second time around, the bowler got the better of Gurbaz. Bowled the slow ball and he was dismissed. He banks on accuracy. There's not a lot of sleight of hand, but it's accuracy, lack of spin, and he hits the stumps almost every time, this left armer. And he's bowled superbly. Nasum, 10 dots in his spell of 3.3. Good running.
Clarity of the mind. He's very clear about his game plan, the nature of deliveries that he wants to execute. He's been so consistent for Bangladesh of late. He's got the ability to bowl well in tough situations as well. As they collect single Afghanistan at a time where you expect them to hit boundaries.
Now that incoming angle or the in drift is difficult to drive through the offside. You've got to be a technician really to do that. Otherwise, the other option is the leg side hike, and he's got the field set for that. 3 men patrolling the fence on the leg side for that slog over mid-wicket or square leg or long on.
Of the age, just a single. Understanding the nature of the deliveries, this has been a disappointing batting campaign again for Rashid Khan and company, but Rashid has the ability with the bat to turn the things around. And he's known for his ability to turn things around. Rashid Khan going in tough situation and breaking the game open. 16 overs bowled, 100 up for Afghanistan, 100 for 6.
Well, one of these sides will have a positive record for the year come the end of the day. Very closely matched head-to-head, these two. It's always nip and tuck between them. And as Ramiz Raja rightly pointed out a few moments ago, the final 2 overs of this man will be very important. Just chipped into the leg side. Maybe a little surprising not to see Rashid Khan in at 8. They've gone with Sharifuddin Ashraf instead. As I welcome Farvez Maharouf, it was a very skillful to the back of the hand slower ball.
The 2 off cutters and the back of the hand slow delivery got the job done against Gurbaz. That's excellent work by Tanzim Assam Shakib. Naturally aggressive, like to be nasty bowling bounces into the body. But certainly has the skill set in the death overs as well to survive and most importantly pick up wickets.
You would imagine that from this position, 140 wouldn't be a bad effort from Afghanistan. They do tend to rally quite well, don't they, with their lower middle order?
Lenny, myself and Ramiz, when we did the pitch report, we both agreed it's 160 plus for sure. The pitch looks so good. I think Afghanistan got to blame themselves for some of the strokes being played. That's the only reason why it's pitch still looking good as far as I'm concerned. It's getting onto the bat. Yes, some deliveries are stopping. But it's good enough to get that score.
Hit on the up through the offside. Nicely timed by Ashraf. Powered, particularly with that bottom hand. Will get a couple. Still think 140 on this surface, given that it's the same pitch that Nepal defended that 140 against West Indies last week on, and the attack that Afghanistan possess with all their spinners, could be right in the game.
And also, a point to be noted is that Tawhid Ridoy, the mainstay of the Bangladesh side in the middle overs, is not playing, is unwell. And Soumya Sarkar is also not available in this side. Litton Das, as we all know, is not fit enough to make the trip. And that means just only playing 6 batters. So in case if Afghanistan can get into the middle order pretty quickly, they will be tested. 5 bowlers, 5 proper bowlers are in the Bangladesh side. Rishad Hossain, the all-rounder, naturally aggressive, likes to play the big shot. It's all to play for, still not done. You all seen in Sharjah, Afghanistan, they rule the field here.
And even though it was a different surface, that Tri-Nations final here, Pakistan against Afghanistan, Afghanistan couldn't hunt down the 141 that Pakistan made. So it's always a total that will give you a chance here, historically. That'll help. Getting up to 140 won't be easy, but Mohammad Nabi will be key. He gets a boundary, tickled round the corner.
A rare loose delivery by Fizz. Holding that line when you're having 5 leg in the circle is dangerous. Thought Mustafiz bowled a leg cutter. Yeah, confirmation. Down the leg side, easy pickings for Nabi, who's been in superb form since the Asia Cup, striking the ball so sweetly. On this occasion, he too, yet again, making sure that he's making some important contribution. 19 of 19 so far.
He is peerless, isn't he, Mohammad Nabi? Absolute icon of Afghan cricket. End of the 17th. It's 109 for 6. Looks like they'll just stick with the 5 bowlers this evening. Bangladesh, bit of an old school approach, isn't it? 6 batters, 5 bowlers. Just going out and out, backing their skill sets. They would have had some backups if one of them went really poorly, but you would imagine that each of the final 3 overs will be bowled by a combination of Taskin Ahmed, Tanzan, and the Fizz. Powered a long way. Just missed the block hole, did Taskin Ahmed. And as you rightly said, Parvez, Nabi is hitting them as well as he ever has. Outstanding stroke.
Just reminding our viewers, it's a 41-year-old batting and he's smashing the ball all parks to the corner. That was a magnificent hit. It's long, it's flat, it's powerful. Margin of error bowling Yorkers in the death overs, players like against Nabi, is very minimum. You do error, you go the distance. Yes, Taskin, I feel you. Not as a bad delivery, but just that Mohammad Nabi, as Andrew Leonard said, form of his life.
Oh, 6 more. Right out of the screws and onto the road. Back-to-back maximums for the main man himself, Mohammad Nabi, at it again.
New balls, please. It's not for the first time, it's for the second time in this innings. First against Rishad Hossain. Now it's Taskin. Second time in consecutive deliveries, missing the length, an 82-meter hit. Remember, the boundary to the leg side towards mid-wicket is only 62 meters. It went another 20 meters far. Just few weeks ago, Will Lalage was the culprit, 5 sixes in over. Will Taskin Ahmed be today?
What a sensational start to the 18th over. Utterly remarkable. His legacy. Yeah, September 18th, just a couple of weeks back, that was up in Abu Dhabi. Slightly bigger boundaries there too. It's the left-arm spinner who bowled the 20th and final that evening, but it's the 18th that Mohammad Nabi is taking a liking to here. Taskin going the distance. Big surprise for me. 12 overs of seam they're going with. We saw the success of spin on this very pitch last week in that West Indies-Nepal series. Bangladesh are seeing it different. Doesn't get the length he wants this time.
Tactically, Mahdi Hassan, the off spinner, would have played against a different side. But up against Afghanistan, apart from Siddiqul Lato, is all right-handers in the side. So that's one tactic that Bangladesh even used in the Asia Cup. Some came good, some didn't go so well. But certainly, I would certainly back Mahdi Hassan not playing this game, since boundaries are only 64 meters. And now most of the side only 162 meter. So tactically, they do not have a different spinner in the squad. So that's why I think they have gone with 3 seamers. I understand what you're trying to come up with about a bare pitch without any grass, but just that they do not have a spinner in the squad.
This one goes a long way up. Has he got enough of it? Oh, yes, he has. Flicks the frame of the roof. Nabi on fire in Sharjah, the 3rd maximum of the over.
Yeah, picked up the slow ball pretty early, Mohammad Nabi. Back of the length, set up beautifully. Speed part of the bat, and these two almost went out of the park. A 62-meter hit, and that 284. Excellent hit. Picking up the slow ball early, Mohammad Nabi, that's the secret of success. And most importantly, identifying the areas that he can clear the boundary. Taskin Ahmed under pressure with all his experience playing international cricket. Playing against a quality batter. He's always under pressure. And all of a sudden, 150 is on the cards. Mohammad Nabi, 4 sixes and a boundary.
Has he got this one? I don't think so. Down towards Rashad Hussain, who holds on, and the fun is over for Mohammad Nabi. A grimace, a grit to the teeth. He felt it was there to hit, but again the pace taken off by Taskin, who has his revenge.
Much better length by Taskin. The previous slow ball was slightly shorter, set up beautiful to Nabi. This occasion the length was slightly fuller. Knuckleball slower delivery, no pace to work with, lack of bounce, bottom part of the bat. And Taskin Ahmed, he has the last laugh. Rashad Hussain, a good catch, sprinted about 30 yards to his right, safe as houses. Important contribution by Nabi, 38 of 25, it's 127 for 7.
Big cheer greeted Rashid Khan as he comes to the crease at number 9. He only plays in one method. It's attack, 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 and he'll start with a boundary. Not where he intended, but he does get 4. Afghanistan 131 for 7. 22 runs and the wicket from the 18th over. The biggest of the innings by a distance. There's a real trend here at Sharjah in these death overs. The ball goes around the park. The final 5, you're batting first, the economy rate over 11. Big over this one, the 19th for Mustafizer. Afghanistan's sights adjusted because of that blitz from Nabi, thinking of 150 plus now.
That was Mohammad Nabi's wicket. Missed out. 3 sixes, the same over. And slow ball gets the job done. Just on Rashid Khan, the crowd here probably would like Rashid Khan to bring out the no-look helicopter shot. How good's that? Mid-on in the circle. Watch out, Lenny.
Taken. He's looked to hit it there, and he's just hit it straight into the gloves of a leaping skipper, Jacker Ali, who does so well, inches off the turf. It was short and sweet. He comes and goes just like that.
Unlucky Rashid Khan. He knew exactly the third man was in the circle. The ball was just outside the yaw stump. A cutter ball by Fizz. He did the right thing and tried to find the boundary towards third man, but an excellent catch by the captain. And how many times you've seen Fizz gets the job done in the death overs, and this time it's Rashid Khan. He's gone for 4 of 2. It's 132 for 8.
Damn right I am. I said this.
Noor Ahmed guides that one away and will guide it all the way to the rope, right off the face of the bat, sliced away, and he's straight under his work and finds a boundary.
Just like Rashid Khan, Noor Ahmed too starts his innings with a boundary. And the car point fielder, for a second he thought he's in the game, but that was perfectly placed by Noor. His job pretty simple: get a single and get Sharafuddin Ashraf to the strikers end. Sharafuddin Ashraf is a clean hit of the ball. Noor Ahmed can tonk the ball as well. Just that Sharafuddin Ashraf, as space 6 deliveries, probably be the right option. Coming round the wicket, Fizz.
Prolific with the ball, isn't he, Noor Ahmed? Only Jason Holder has more wickets in T20 cricket this year. This was the dismissal of Rashid Khan, a bit unlucky potentially.
I thought Rashid Khan knew what he was trying to do, was trying to guide towards third man with third man in the circle. Almost like face of the bat. Jacker Ali, excellent catch. And he knows it. That's just a good catch to dismiss Rashid Khan.
Wasn't just a great catch, great anticipation to go with it. As Ahmed gets the single that you would like. This feels like it's a total, whatever they finish with here, 145, 150. It's going to leave the game on a knife edge at the halfway stage.
Yeah, psychological mark would be 140. That's 7 runs per over. And Afghanistan does have the firepower in their spin department to squeeze the batsman. As we predicted in the pitch report, Lenny, best time to bat with the new ball skidding onto the bat. Pretty sure Bangladesh will make sure they'll capitalize in the power play. And probably the game will be 1-0 loss in the power play.
Really good over from Mustafizer. End of the 19th, 137 for 8. Final over the first innings. Afghanistan choosing to make first use of this surface with the bats. There's been a real trend developing here at Sharjah this year of the side batting first going well. This last over is going to be critically important. 140 they should get to. Can they get up towards 150?
Tanzim Hassan Shagib over the years have come a long way. When he came to the scene, he had only the off cut as a slow ball. And the last ball of Tanzim Hassan was a back of the hand slower delivery which he has developed recently. It become mighty effective. Ramullah Gurbaz was dismissed at that delivery. As a batter, you're not sure. Praising the bowler, full toss and out of the park. And that will be the third ball to be replaced. Sharafuddin Ashraf, no mug with the bat. That's a mighty hit, would have easily cleared any park in the world.
Well, I was just questioning off air, why is Sharafuddin in up above Rashid Khan? He shows us why. This is right out of the screws, nails it.
Lenny, the slow ball is working so well. Why would you want to try to bowl a Yorker, especially when the boundary to the leg side is the shortest?
Well, he's missed the Yorkers and he's looking for the Yorker, gone pace on 136 kilometres an hour, and it's travelled many a mile.
Yeah, probably what's working should sometimes stick to it. Young man will learn. But Ashraf, boy, what a hit that was. Sweetly timed out of the park. Now 150 on the cards. Slowly but surely, Afghanistan closing to that 160 mark that we spoke about.
There's the slower ball. Look at the difference. No timing from Sharafuddin Ashraf. I think it's the off cutter this time. And look at the action off the surface.
Yep, the first ball was a back of the hand. This occasion is a slow ball off cutter into the pitch, dying towards the batsman. Confirmation. The same effort, bit of grip after 8 pitches, and way too early to the stroke. Sharafuddin Ashraf, much better by Tanzim.
Goes pace on and pays the price. Nails it, really good from Sharafuddin Ashraf. Finds the gap between deep backward point and deep cover and gets 4 more.
There's a pattern to this over. The slow balls, dot deliveries, pace on, one went for a 6, and this was creamed through the offside for a boundary. And sometimes, as I said before, what's working, just stick to it. On the day, on a particular day, sometimes it can be the other way around in the next game. So whatever works. Batting deep in the crease, making use of the pace, and nicely timed.
Out of the back of the hand. No timing or rhythm at all for Pervez Maharouf. Reading it perfectly, run out chance. I think we might go upstairs here. The dive could have got Sharafuddin home. We will have a look though.
TV Ambassador Director, we have a review for run out at the striker's end. Can you give me the left side angle? Can you roll it back? Can you roll it back? Can you take one frame on forward? Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. I have a decision for the big screen.
Not out will be the decision that will appear on the big screen here at Sharjah. Just suspect that Jakar Ali has missed the stumps on the first potential take there, and as a consequence, the dive got Sharafuddin home.
That 2 runs bought the 150 for Afghanistan. Another slow delivery. And batsman not reading it at all. Yeah, for the first time, he misses it. And the second time, probably his forearm hits the stumps. If he had taken the bails on the first attempt, I think Sharafuddin Ashraf could have kept on walking back. Nevertheless, a missed opportunity. Brings up the 150 for Afghanistan.
And that may not just cost the one run, because if Sharafuddin can nail this one for 4 or 6, could be a costly finish to the innings, and it means that Afghanistan will take all the momentum in. They didn't look like getting 150 for much of this first half. It's another slower ball. They will take on the second, but I think Sharafuddin Ashraf, or someone's going to be run out. Probably going to be Noor Ahmed. They should have kept running, they didn't, and it's going to be 151 for 9 on the board. It'll be a single to the total that was completed, but the run out was also affected, and I think all things considered, Afghanistan have done really well to get up to that total here.
And going into the break, both sides will be happy. Bangladesh have bowled well, fielded well to restrict 1 to 151, and good recovery by Afghanistan. Comedy of errors in the last ball. In the an excellent fielding by deep mid-wicket. And an easy run out to pick up the 9th wicket. That's a good bowling effort by Bangladesh in the field as well. Plenty of energy, some good catches, some good saves, well led by Jakar Ali, the wicket keeper, the stand-in captain. All in all, we will certainly have a good game in the second innings as well.
Yeah, for me, based upon what we saw last week on this same surface, I know two completely different sides, different makeups to Nepal and the West Indies, but Nepal really relied upon their spin bowling. That's what Afghanistan will do as well. I would put Afghanistan with this total just ahead. 40 for Ramanullah Gurbaz and 38. I thought the standout innings came from the great man, Mohammad Nabi, of just 25 deliveries, and double-figure contributions for Ibrahim Sadiq and Sharafuddin Ashraf. For the bowlers, who was the pick for you, Farvez?
I thought the spinners did extremely well. Nasum was excellent in the power play, as well as Mustafiz mid-lowers he completed. Overall, a good effort with the ball, also in the field by Bangladesh.
Okay, let's get downstairs for some immediate reaction. Ahmed Fadai is with Ramanullah Gurbaz.
Yes. 3 sixes and 2 fours. Ramanullah Gurbaz seem to be in some form. He's got a chat with us here. Ramanullah Gurbaz 40 of 31. What do you make of the total 151? You think you got enough?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. I think the way I wanted, I didn't bat that way, but yeah, I was happy with the way I batted because coach and the captain discussed with me to take some responsibility and take some time in the crease, and you will be able to score. I think, yeah, just getting into my rhythm. Hopefully, I keep continue the same thing.
So different batting position for you, batting at number 3. How does it feel to come down and bat at number 3 for you here?
I don't mind that, actually. I batted most of the time and in different situation. I think that's always nice that that coaches trust in you, that because it's not easy to bat on the other position, but that's also good thing that they trust in me and tell me to bat on number 3. Yeah, I'm happy with the situation. I'm happy with the number 3 as well.
All right, thank you very much and all the best. I hope that when you come down to defend, you will be able to put some show there.
Inshallah, I'll try our best.
Well, nice to see Ramanullah Gurbaz smiling, inshallah. He says, we think up here that 151 is a pretty good effort on this surface, and maybe, just maybe, Afghanistan will be the more confident of the two sides in this first T20I. We're going to have all the action just on the backside of about a 10-minute break. Bangladesh, to go 1-0 up in the series, will need 152 to win.
Welcome back to Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's an iconic stadium. And tonight we're here for this first of the three T20Is between Bangladesh and Afghanistan. Well, Afghanistan have got runs on the board. 151. And so now it's up to Bangladesh how they go about it and make it a tough evening for Afghanistan. The start was pretty special. Driving through the offside, driving on the up, and the pitch didn't have any demons. Stylishly done by the left-hander. And then disaster struck Afghanistan. They lost wickets, 3 wickets in the power play. And it just didn't work in the initial part of the innings until Nabi came in. And the late middle order then did the job. Gurbaz was pretty good as well, except for this bit, where he ran his partner out.
Yeah, well, I think Darvesh Rasuli sacrificed his wicket for Rahmanullah Gurbaz. And then Gurbaz, on the 2 occasions, Rashad Hussain came at him for 6s. But Ishaq Rahimi trying to slog him for a maximum, gave away an easy catch. But again, Rahmanullah Gurbaz looked good today. He came down to bat at number 3, scored 40 runs. But that was short of the evening from Azmatullah Omarzai. He was given a chance, but didn't do much of a damage. That was just before the drinks break. And then right when Rashad came back, he wanted to slog sweep this and gave away an easy catch. Nabi came, as you said, and he was among runs. Put together a partnership of 22 first with Rahmanullah Gurbaz and then 32 with Sharafuddin Ashraf to give Afghanistan something. This was a slow ball that Gurbaz did not read of Tanzim and got out on 40. Nabi looked very good. That's his signature shot. Every time he hits it, you think that he is in a form. These were back-to-back 6s in that over. And he hit 3 6s in that over. That was a big over. And then one high in the air. That over went for 22, but also yielded for the wicket of Mohammad Nabi. For Afghanistan, it was Rashid who came down after Nabi, but couldn't do much. Wanted to guide it, but good work from Jakir. The presence of mind. But then that maximum from Sharafuddin Ashraf and 14 runs off that over, finally getting run out, is the reason why Afghanistan got 151. Street smart, they wanted to cover the one end and then wanted to run to the other, but that's too difficult to do. 151 is what they were able to get.
Yeah, Bangladesh were pretty impressive in patches. The last part could have done a bit better with the ball, but nevertheless now they've got to deal with the situation, which is a target of 152. It's a good batting surface. If they get a couple of partnerships rolling, it shouldn't be difficult for Bangladesh to overall this. Tanzid Hassan, 750s for this kid. Imon is his partner.
And Fareed Malik will bowl with the new ball. It's very rare that you don't see Fazalak Farooqi with the new ball. He's been dropped out. Probably needed some rest after the Tri-Nation and the Asia Cup. Yes, Fareed Ahmed, 35 matches, 243, 1 3-wicket haul.
Ready? Ready? Let!
There'll be a little bit of lateral movement. The weather changing just a little bit. It's a bit better if you compare it from the Tri-Nations tournament, which was in September. October gets just a little bit pleasant now. Slip is in place. Afghanistan looking for a couple of strikes in the first 6.
Well, when you look at the opening batters of both Afghanistan and Bangladesh, and remember it's 152 they need to chase, there have been some struggle, and Litan Das missing due to that injury. That's the reason why Jakir Ali is leading the side. But also if you see how their campaign went in the Asia Cup, there were some problems with the batters, not able to give a good support to the middle order. That's one area which Bangladesh will want to improve going into the T20 World Cup.
That's well fielded. Partly stopped. It was a hard hit. Siddiq, the fielder, is a left-hander, so a good call to employ a left-hander at point. So palming it and defending well.
Well, isn't that what you want as a bowler, as a team, for your fielders to step up to the cause, saved a certain boundary, which means a new batter will be on strike. And we saw when Tanzim Hassan was fielding, Ibrahim was put on the strike. In the next delivery, he got out of the bowling of Nasu.
Didn't come exactly out of the middle of the blade, but still good enough to hit the fence. It's a new ball, and so Bangladesh taking a little bit of risk. He's off the mark with a 4. In fact, picked up a single, so his first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, well, no Saif opening the batting for Bangladesh this time, but Tanzim, no shot of aggression. And straight away shows his intention, and that's how you need to go about it. You need a good power play to bag in this chase. You need 50 plus without losing many wickets. You want to chase it down.
Round the track, hits it crisply into the gap. And if they run well, they'll come back for 3. That's well fielded in the end, but good cricket from Bangladesh.
Well, runs on the square of the wicket this time around. Some work for the fielder, Muhammad Nabi Isa Khail. Chased it well enough to keep it to only 3. And let's have a look at the effort. He's come very far off his crease and then playing it down square of the wicket. And Muhammad Nabi, that's well done.
Excellent beginning to this run chase. 10 runs to Bangladesh after over number 1. I think the real battle, as we all know, will be how Bangladesh fare up to the challenge of spin. How they play the likes of Nabi and Rashid and the others. So what Afghanistan need here is a head start through these paces. If they can get a couple of wickets down, it'll be a lot easier for Rashid and co to then dominate the proceedings. It's an excellent line. Allow yourself that length and that line to make the ball swing a little.
Yeah, well, you bring out that middle order, strike rate matter. Bangladesh sitting behind Pakistan all the way down at the bottom. Right, so 21 the average. Strike rate of 120 is the area of concern. And if you on the other side look at the economy of the Afghanistan spin trio, and today 4 spinners playing, that could be a tough challenge for Bangladesh.
Yeah, excellent running. Very good running. Very athletic running. Imran played it with soft hands and he was off straight away.
It's not only boundaries, 6s and 4s. It's this strong intent in running between the wicket, running the first one hard, pushing his partner for the second is what matters. You put a lot of pressure on the fielders. And when you put pressure on the fielders, they can drop catches, which you want.
These small little things matter a great deal to the dugout also. They feel that you know, Iman wants to have the strike back, so he's feeling confident, and that confidence trickles down to the dugout area as well. Everybody wants to see the opening pair do the magic because they set the tone, openers. That's why it's such an interesting, exciting position to bat at. When will he get the spinners on? I think our spinner, if not two, will have to bowl in the first 6. Movement back into the left-hander.
I will remember no Mujib in the side today. Ala Muhammad Ghazanfar, he's on the reserve player, played in the Asia Cup, didn't have the outing to his liking. So you will think Sharafuddin, who bowls inside the power play overs, might be the one that the skipper will go to, or probably Muhammad Nabi. You see left-hand batters over there, and Nabi loves bowling to the left-hand batters.
Oh, movement back into the stumps, probably missing the stumps. Iman clearly off balance, and the reason is that he went across the line towards the offside instead of staying down the pitch.
Well, the on-field umpires, Ahmad Shah Pakhdeen and Izzatullah Safi, we saw in the Asia Cup, been to the mark, really brilliant, but we'll have to see if this is pitched outside the leg stump. Or is going towards the leg side, I believe.
The head position, it all starts with a solid head position. And if your head is tilting, obviously your balance is off as well. Maybe that's why he's got that front sort of foot pointing towards the bowler. And after 2, it's 12 without a wicket. They need a good start, Afghanistan, to track this score down, and so not bad after 2. It's pretty even, Stevens. Afghanistan would say that they've not done too badly in the first 2. Only 6 and over the going rate. Now Nabi coming on to bowl in the 3rd over of the innings.
Now a left-hand batter, you will expect an off-spinner in the action. And the luxury Afghanistan have, Muhammad Nabi, been there for so long, from the days of Division 5. You remember his name being the player of the match in certain occasions, making it all the way for Afghanistan to become a full member, and still standing tall.
Made his debut when he was 16. Made his debut in 2009, 16 years ago. Probably, what, he is now 41?
By the measure of your calculation, I think he is 31.
Yeah, 32. 16 plus 16. Quick single, quick run. Hits the stumps. It's Rashid, I think, at mid-on. Good attacking cricket. Even taking a run like that is pretty attacking. Positive intent. He was off straight away. Rashid came in, hit the stumps directly. This is good from Afghanistan.
You know, the energy out in the field is what matters. You feel lifted out in the middle when everyone you see just doing their bit.
Afghanistan will put pressure like this. Look to bowl dots. Get them into a scenario where they'd require more than the required rate. Get this equation to 10 and over maybe. 14 without a wicket after 3. Required rate is 8.12. Bangladesh would want to keep that figure in mind, not let this to balloon to 10 and over 10, the asking rate. That's a nice shot. It's a cracking on drive. Always looks special when you hit the ball like this, down the ground and beautifully crafted.
Welcome boundary after 14 deliveries for Bangladesh. I think there was some discussion between Rashid and Azmat before that ball. He went for the Yorker a little slower. I probably asked if he wanted to. Didn't put his hand in the way. It's a smart move sometime. It can really hurt. It was hit hard for the boundary. And you called it right. They need to make sure that keep the required run rate at check.
That footwork was kind of pre-arranged. He wanted to cover the set of stumps and hit it over to his mid-wicket. This is that stylish on drive for 4. Good balance this time, not falling over. And hitting nicely.
Well, the last 2 overs went for only 4 runs. The previous one from Azmatullah Omarzai gave away 2. Nabi came in, gave away 2 runs. So Bangladesh will have to put their foot on the gas.
That may not travel to the fence because of nice fielding at score point. Couple of runs, he's flowing now. That shot suggests that the balance is good. Standing out of the crease, that's, you want to get to the ball a little earlier, not being threatened by extra bit of pace and bounce, and that's the right way to bat. Good tactics. There's a fielder there for that big shot, big heave.
Well done, boys. Well done, boys. Come on, boys. Mashallah, boys. Mashallah, boys.
Well, didn't give him the room. Kind of cramped him for the room, and that's why he couldn't get the elevation or couldn't play it away from Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who's down there at the deep square leg. Ishaq Rahimi in the side today, keeping the wicket. Rahmanullah Gurbaz out in the field, usually fields at the deep. He's a good solid fielder, runs hard, covers a long distance, and good to have him on the field. It's been even Stevens, isn't it? 21 without loss into 4th over. 21-run partnership. How many they can get in the next 2 overs? I believe 50 is what they should aim, and will give him a lot of confidence chasing down 152.
Flaked into the fence on the pads. He's now batting so well, the left-hander. His balance was a little off, but not anymore. He's been fed with rather soft deliveries. You can't bowl there on the pads. It's an easy shot in the end, with fine leg up in the circle. Turned out to be a bad delivery.
Well, the batters will not spare you. You give him a bad ball, they will send it off to the boundary. That's the kind of cricket now we've been seeing. You can't make mistakes.
He's flowing this time through the offside, and the running is positive. He's ran brilliantly in this little stint. So after 4, 27 without a wicket, Bangladesh.
Well, pleasing start for Bangladesh. Most importantly, wicketless thus far. He's got a whole heap of this, and it's going to go a long way up into the stands. Bit of a drag down from Mohammad Nabi, and Bangladesh have to cash in here in the power play with shots like that. Enjoying the stands, cheering on the Tigers.
Not many batters around the world. Tonks Mohammad Nabi straight down the ground, off the back foot, slightly towards long on. This time going even slower. And this is a good start, as you said, Andrew. 33 for no loss, just the ideal start Bangladeshi players would have hoped for. Now Afghanistan's looking for a breakthrough and somehow make it 1 into 2.
Yeah, big difference between these two sides. Most of the damage came in the coming overs for Afghanistan, but Afghanistan lost early wickets. There's the arm ball from Nabi, speared in from very wide of the crease. You keep these wickets in hand, that total will look well under par.
We spoke about the absence of Tawfiq Ridoy in the middle order. So the extra responsibility will be on the shoulders of the two batters in the middle now. Nurul Hassan Swan, Jaqar Ali, these are the players that have the experience to guide the side through in the middle.
Goes straight up, but has it gone to hand? Not quite. Did he get there? I'm not sure that he did. It's Ramanullah Gurbaz, I think, out at long off. At first it looked like it went straight up. Anyone could have got there. Did Gurbaz get his hands under it or not? Either way, it's gone down.
It landed right in the edge of the 30-yard circle and placed it beautifully. The field at short extra cover was running back. The field at long off, Gurbaz was running forward. He did carry through. Magnificent effort. Just could not hold on to it. Those are the chances got to be taken in Afghanistan to win this game from here onwards.
Oh, and adds insult to injury. That goes all the way. And it's a frustrated, furious Mohammad Nabi. Seconds after being dropped, it's 6 more to the total.
Pick the bones out of that, Parvez of Senimon. Low full toss, going for the Yorker, Nabi. Treated with immense power. Jubilation in the Bangladeshi crowd. And certainly their side has been magnificent in all 3 departments so far.
Interestingly, the indication from us, this isn't set in stone, was that Ramanullah Gurbaz was going to keep wicket. I don't know whether it was because he was out there for quite a while during that first innings that they've decided to shift to Mohammad Ishaq. Both very capable keepers. Gurbaz, the one in the outfield, who is a good outfielder, made good ground to that one, but put down the chance that would have broken this opening pairing.
I've seen Gurbaz doing well in the outfield. Mohammad Ishaq, the little bit of I've seen and known about him, he's a comfortable sweeper. In the air, Farid Ahmed says mine, and he drops it. Oh, that was a sitter. A second chance in the over of Mohammad Nabi goes back. 43 for no loss.
Staggering. It's staggering how this chance has gone down because it's a dolly, Parvez. There's no other way to put it. Okay, it's gone up into the night sky. Farid Ahmed, reverse hands, 1 grab, 2 grabs, and down it goes. If looks could kill, they certainly would from Mohamed Nabi.
Nabi.
Well, a remarkable over. The scorebook will read 16 runs and no wickets, but there could have been 2 dismissals in it. First one, a very difficult chance, yes, from Ramanullah Gurbaz, but surely, Parvez, this should have been taken.
Yeah, Farid Ahmed, in the warm-ups as well as in training, would at least take hundreds of catches per day. And on the day, when the pressure is on, it's a different ball game. At this level, I'm sorry to say, those got to be golloped. And Mohamed Nabi is twice the same batter, twice being dropped in the same over. Here comes Rashid Khan, the skipper, to bowl the last over in the power play.
The more we learn about T20 cricket, you've got to remember it's only been around at a very professional, higher level for 22, 23 years. First T20 international exactly 20 years ago. But the more we learn about T20 cricket, the more important this over becomes. The 6th and final of the first power play. So Rashid Khan says, give me the ball, I want to bowl it myself.
Allah! Great ball, great ball.
Good start by Rashid, right on the money.
Mashallah, boys. Shabba, boys.
He's not there, but John Mooney, the Afghanistan fielding coach, a man I know well from his Irish days, being a fantastic all-rounder, great servant for the Irish side. We watched him in the warm-ups. He was drilling these Afghan boys unlike anyone's business. He compels high standards. They usually do field very well. The first one you can understand, a difficult chance, although Gurbaz will have fancied himself to take it. The second one,
it's a dolly. The ball certainly so sways away from the wicket keeper going towards fine leg, but there's no excuse or reason. Never running on his field, as they say, and certainly the 2 left-handers of Bangladesh did not take a chance there. When you're not sure, just say no. We've seen in the previous innings from Afghanistan, there was plenty of yes, no's, and some batsmen were out. Against Rashid Khan, looks like they do not want to take unnecessary risk.
I suspect, even though we've already seen 3 overs of seam, we might see 14, 15, 16 overs of spin from Afghanistan for them to choke hold the scoring rate, particularly out of the power play. Their spinners are going to be key. This man, Rashid Khan, and Noor Ahmed, the 2 primary ones. Finds the gap, but won't have the power to get to the rope. Should pick up a comfortable couple.
And not so timed well by Parvez Hussain, but most importantly found the gap. Sadiqullah Atul from long on does the fielding. Sharafuddin Ashraf, the left-arm spinner, he loves bowling in the power play. But since there are 2 left-handers at the crease, Rashid Khan not taking the risk bowling Ashraf. Pretty sure as soon as a right-hander comes in, he'll be the first one.
Nicely swept. Don't think that the sweeper's going to be able to get anywhere near that. They'll end the power play on a high. It's an even 50 coming from the first 6. It's 50 for none. And there's those wickets that really hurt Afghanistan in the first half, kicking in 33 for 3 their power play. Bangladesh is unbroken thanks to those 2 drops. Means we will round out the power play with the score at 50 for none. Rashid Khan can now go with 5 fielders outside the circle if he would like to, and he immediately uses all 5 of them into the deep. 2 on the offside, 3 on the leg, as Mohamed Nabi will continue with the 2 left-handers at the crease. He's an absolute artist to watch at work, isn't he? Particularly to left-handed batters. Outthought Iman twice there, didn't get his reward.
A good piece of fielding of his own bowling, Nabi. Certainly showing the youngsters how it's done. Every run from here onwards is going to be important. Slog sweep and in the gap and goes for a maximum. Doesn't matter after the power play. If it's in the arc, these 2 left-handers not holding anything back. Excellent hit.
And critically, they're hitting to the shorter side as well, out towards the main road here at Sharjah. I think it's a brave piece of bowling. It's slower through the air again, down at around 82 kilometers an hour. And it's what created those 2 chances. Only 62 meters out to that side. I also like the dynamic and attacking nature to the Bangladeshi batting. Clearly sent in with lots of intent. They want to put right the wrongs from that Asia Cup, don't they? Bangladesh, they felt as though they should have been in that final.
And the little percentages did cost them, didn't they? Also not playing Mujibur Rahman in the side. Usually bowls at least 2 or maximum 3 in the power play, and have proven over the time that he's a very good bowler in the power play. So creates another opportunity for another player. And with the World Cup just hovering around another 4 months' time, it's very important whatever opportunities the youngsters get, they grab it. The player, good players outside waiting for an opportunity.
This time isn't quite going to carry. Some frustration kicking in for Afghanistan right now. Yeah, no Mujib was a big surprise for me because of the fact that it was likely these 2 left-handers would open things up. No rhythm at all from that shot. Rest of the top order is primarily right-handed. Couple of left-handers down the bottom, but Mujib would have been handy.
Not happy Mohamed Nabi with the effort of Sadiqul Atal. I thought Atal did really well to sprint in. Sign of desperation for the Afghanistan senior player, Mohamed Nabi.
Lovely boys, lovely boys.
Another good over. 9 come from it. It's 59 for none. Rashid Khan surely have to turn to Noor Ahmed here now, the left arm wrist spinner with that X factor that he has. So you get a look at the best of the power play here. Been all Bangladesh, a little bit chancy at first potentially. Azmatul Ormatsai bowled a very good first over, but then that big impactful over, including a couple of drop catches off the bowling of Mohamed Nabi, has put Bangladesh right on top. Great effort, the first one from Gurbaz, followed up by the 6, and then, well, second drop, the less said the better.
That should have been taken. Noor Ahmed, the left arm wrist spinner. Very good economy rate. Take a look at right corner, beg your pardon. 6.56. That is excellent. He'll bowl quicker through the air. As important as batters, take a little time to get yourself in against bowlers like Noor Ahmed. He's going to start with a short third man, a cow point short extra cover, and a short fine leg, the 4 fielders inside the circle.
These 24 deliveries make it 23 now. Are going to be critical in terms of Afghanistan turning this game around and finding a way into it. He is very rarely kept wicketless throughout a full 4-over spell in T20 cricket. He's got a good record against left-handers too. Bangladesh may be best placed to be cautious against him.
This is a good start.
The front foot.
Right pace, right line, inviting the batter to play the big shot. It's important that the 4 overs of Noor Ahmed and Rashid Khan is being dealt properly by Bangladesh. In my opinion, if there's risk to be taken, desperate, take it. If not, just milk those singles. Runs can be made from the other end.
Pumps it down the ground. He says, I'll have a bit of that because it's over pitched, and he gets a very good piece of it. Does Tanzid. Straight as an arrow. A mighty hit for 6.
This is good batting. First couple of deliveries, good. The length was good. This occasion, slightly fuller. And straight as an arrow. That's a brilliant hit. Short stride to the front foot, and off she goes.
There's a thing of beauty, this strike from Tanzid.
Mohammad Nabi. Straight away, what Imran does really well, he sweeps in line as well as goes outside the stump, as well as Tanzid. All these players playing in similar surfaces back home as well makes it so easy playing the slog sweep.
Well, it's done everyone. Keeper doesn't know which way it's turning. I don't think the batter knew either. It's the regulation leg break from Noor Ahmed. Turned sharply away from the bats, and it will be 4 byes.
Misread by the wicket keeper. He was bamboozled by a big turner. Yeah, it did turn square. Did the right thing, Tanzir was trying to go straight. And that sort of a day so far for Afghanistan. Nothing's going their way except some last hitting by Mohammad Nabi. Bangladesh are dominating. Now that's a sweat more than the dew, I think. It's quite humid out there, and spinners will have an effect. The dry ball is the one being something that they're waiting for. Excellent bit of feeling of his own bowling. 8 overs done. It's 69 for no loss.
Come on, boys, come on, boys! Leg effort, okay, fielding ke. Half chances, definitely half chances. Here we get the boys, here we get the boys! Shut up!
Bangladesh 69 for no wicket in 8 overs. Tanjid is on 31, 34 for Iman. Batting positively in a position of strength. Afghanistan in desperate search for wicket. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Ahmed Farad Fidai.
Well, you can see that the required run rate is under 7, and that will be a big relief. Plus, they have all the 10 wickets in the bank. That must have pitched outside the leg stump. So, for Afghanistan, they need to break this partnership. At 69, it's threatening, it's taking the game away from Afghanistan.
Pitching outside leg stump. Turning sharply, it's gripping, it's turning now. Well stopped on the boundary. Mr. Suli.
Well, they need to leave that behind. Drop catches, some sloppy work, and now they need to just back themselves. These, the wickets that will do damage to Bangladesh. Other than that, they've really got themselves on track to chasing this down and winning the first one.
Once again, getting the ball to turn. Got to show a bit more intensity in the field. As a fielder for Afghanistan cricket team, we've seen a couple of deliveries, gripping and turning on this pitch. If they can contain the batters for next 3 to 4 overs, they've got the quality of players who can turn the things around. Not quite getting the timing right, but the placement was perfect for Iman.
Well, earlier, Parvez Maharouf, we heard talking about their sweep shots. How beautifully they have been getting themselves into the line and playing it really nicely. Both the left-hand openers of Bangladesh, Tanzid Iman, both dealing in boundaries. Rashid has been taken for runs.
Swept again. It's time for a single. We had similar kind of experience against Sri Lanka. The Afghan bowlers were taken for boundaries, swept effectively by Sri Lankan batters. It's not very often you sweep Afghan spin bowlers. The pace that they bowl with. Good delivery, attacking the stumps. So it's been another productive over in batting unit, 77 without loss. .75 to win from 66. Both the batters stroking the ball beautifully. The shot selection has been quite brilliant so far. Using the sweep shot to good effect against the spin bowlers. Change in bowling. Noor is taken off. Sharafuddin Ashraf into the attack.
Good bowling, Sharaf.
Oh, well, you will think why Rashid Khan is changing his bowlers. He's looking for wicket. Sharaf has got the height. He might just get a bit of an extra bounce. And that, while being swept, might create a top edge.
Down the track. Over the boundary for 6. The fieldsman was interested, but it was well over him for 6.
Well, for now, top edge is out of equation. But top game is here from Bangladesh, coming down the track and showing no fear whatsoever at all. New bowler into the attack straight away, down the track, and beautiful shot for yet another maximum.
Well, the spin was a major threat coming into this game for the team Bangladesh. They used sweep shot to great effect and now using their feet as well. Quite effectively. Flicks it delightfully for a single. Nice tempo into this innings from both batters.
TV umpire director.
And both believing in equality, 40 each. Tanzid Iman both batting there.
It's a no ball.
They are checking for no ball.
It's a no ball.
And that's the last thing
Afghanistan
you want. You hear the siren, that is that Sharaf has bowled a no ball. And you don't want that.
Free hit on offer. Works through the onside, almost knocked him. Just a single of the free hit.
Well, so not much of a damage, with the free hit delivery.
Come on, boys.
Afghanistan searching for the breakthrough in Bangladesh and doing things right. And that's the no ball. Something has to be behind the line. And you see the heel and just a bit away from that line. And has been adjudicated a no ball. Great job for the by the TV umpire.
.86 without loss. This is the highest opening partnership for Bangladesh against Afghanistan. Previously 67 and 63 in 2023 and 2025.
1-1.
Great application from two batters after outstanding performance in the field. The bowlers delivering goods, maintaining consistency in line and length, and you can see the difference. At this stage, Afghanistan were 57 for 4, top order demolished. Mighty hit! That is a skyscraper. That's gone on the roofs for 6, out towards Sachin Tendulkar's stand.
Well, that's a master stroke, and that brings down the required run rate under 6. Let's look at that. Into his slot. And he says, thank you very much. Full force behind that. And sends it off, sailing for a 90-meter 6. That's some batting. And Afghanistan will be hoping that there's quick drink break so that they can regather themselves. And will hope that if the momentum could come back into their side. Because for now, Bangladesh are just running away with that game from him. 93 without loss, 93-run partnership.
5 4s and 6 6s so far in this innings from Bangladesh.
Good bowling, shut up.
Deep mid wicket, long on, swept behind square,
Rasha.
just a single. The maturity, the shot selection, the discipline in constructing innings from Bangladesh players that crop up 2020 under-19 team is maturing along nicely. Nicely worked through the onside for a single. Tanjeet will keep his strike. 10 overs bowled, 95 without loss. Bangladesh flourishing along. The opening combination for Bangladesh delivering goods. 42 of 28 for Tanjeet. Iman approaching his half century. 48 of 33 deliveries. Seen plenty of strokes along the ground and over the top as well. This has been a stroke-filled innings from both batters, taking chances early into the innings, putting it straight down the ground. Opportunity presented, not cashed on by Gurbaz on that occasion. Lusty hits through the onside. Farid dropping a simple catch, not quite hanging on to it. Continuing to unfurl those lovely hits down the ground. Good attacking batsmanship from Bangladesh opening combination. Seen the sweep shots against the spinners. Seen the batters coming down the track and getting boundaries. They need another 57 to win from 60 deliveries with 10 wickets standing. Noor the Kohinoor, the magician into the attack. Just straying on the leg stump.
Well, it tells you about the chemistry these two have, playing together from the under-19 days. In 2020, under-19 World Cup winner Tanzeed, Iman, both understand each other very well. And right now, you'll see they are batting equally well. This was going down the leg side. Noor has been getting some purchase. And will the nature of the surface change? Will Afghanistan be able to make inroads?
Swept him from well outside the off stump, trying to get it behind on the onside. He's on to 49, Iman. Complementing each other really well. Afghanistan in desperate search for a wicket. Just a single.
Massive difference how these two teams have gone about it. Bangladesh has just continued to attack. 6 sixes, 5 fours. And batting nicely on 98 without loss.
Nicely pushed through the offside. Half century for Iman. An elegant half century, 50 of just 35 deliveries. This is his third half century in T20 cricket. A delightful batsmanship already from Iman.
Yeah, he has a solitary 100 against UAE. Exactly 100. Number one in innings this has been from Parvez Hussain Iman. Well, he was backed by luck, but he deserved every bit of it. Striking at 143, 3 sixes, 3 fours. He's taken this brilliantly.
Down the ground. Away to the fence for 4. And that boundary brings up 100 for Bangladesh as well.
Well, 6th occasion, 100 and more run partnership for the Bangladesh opening partnership. And this time against Afghanistan, Tanzeed and Iman bringing it. They needed that punch up the order. And the openers weren't among runs, and that should really satisfy the coaching staff going into the T20 World Cup in 2026.
Nicely turned away for a single. 11 overs have been bowled. The over that generated a milestone for Iman, 104 for no wicket.
Fair delivery, fair delivery.
Bangladesh cruising along, 104 on the board already. A fine half century for Iman. Good attacking strokes. Bringing that attacking streak into his play. Shifting the pressure back on the bowlers and kept exploring different parts of the ground. Agitation, chance, not quite.
104 without loss. 124 between Litton Dash and Talukdar in 2023. 110 between Iman and Tanzeed. He brings up his half century in style in 2025 against Pakistan. 108 between Sarkar and Tanzeed in 2024, and now 104 without loss against Afghanistan.
Tanzeen on 49 of 33. Nicely nudged through the onside for a single. Half century for Tanzeed as well. A fine innings, 50 of just 34 deliveries. His 8th half century in T20 cricket. Well played, Tanzeed. .50 of just 34 deliveries, striking at 147, 3 fours and 3 sixes in this innings from Tanzeed. Over the top, into the offside, bouncing away for 4. Afghanistan hemorrhaging runs.
Well, they move past the previous 108 to 109 run partnership, the third best, and joy among the Bangladesh fans who have come here in big numbers and cheering for their team. What a shot that is! On the offside, and sliced this beautifully away from the fielder for 4. Tells you the kind of a rhythm they've got themselves into. The required is only 5.06 now.
Hughes appeal, entertained by the umpire. Breakthrough achieved for Afghanistan. But he's taken the review.
The batters normally don't ask questions before taking review. They want the review.
TV umpire to director, we have a review for LBW. Original decision is out. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you move on to the front on spin vision, please?
Stand by. Just stand by, we're going.
Yeah. Stand by, guys. Ball appears close to the bat. Can you confirm with Ultra Edge?
Go 2, here it comes.
Keep rolling, flat line. Still up to the pads, still up to the pads. Thank you. No bat involved. Can you go to the ball tracking, please?
I'll let you know when it's ready.
Stand by, guys. Origin decision is out. Impact in line. Wicket setting. Isat, you have to stay with your decision. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You are on screen, signal out.
Finally success for Afghanistan. Iman is out for 54. That ball was going on to hit the leg stump. He's out for 54 of just 37 deliveries. Afghanistan have a breakthrough. Bangladesh 109 for 1. Men in form. Couple of half centuries in Asia Cup. Saif Hassan. Afghanistan Nikki. want a couple of wickets to create some kind of panic. Almost getting the ball to come back into the right-hander. He's attacking the stumps at the moment.
Well, Farid Malik dropped him off the bowling of Mohammad Nabi, but pinned him right in front of the stump, leg stump hitting. That will be a little relief, but you will ask, is that too little, too late? Can Afghanistan bounce back? 43 is still required. That's not going to be easy against the likes of Rashid and Noor, who have 2 overs each. Nabi has got 1 over. Sharaf was among runs in his first over, 18 runs from his 1 over. And can Afghanistan sense any comeback and bouncing back here?
Nice delivery, good over from Farid. Tasting success as well. 12 overs gone. Bangladesh rollicking along, 109 for 1.
Good bowling, Khana. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Well, it's been easy cruising for Bangladesh.
Good bowling, Khana.
Rashid Khan, what can the magician do?
Great bowling, great bowling.
Delighted to be joined by Ramiz Raja for the first time today myself. Ramiz, good evening to you. This has been far more one-sided than we thought.
Yeah, hi Andrew. The great thing about that opening burst was that there was attack from both ends. So it wasn't as if one batsman was going hard at the bowling, the other was a sleeping partner. You know, both got 50 by playing same number of deliveries, and so this is absolutely super stuff from Bangladesh. Now that appears to be close, and he's gone for a recall here. He's gone for a review here, Rashid. That looked very close.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. Check the feet, it's a fair delivery. Can you move on to front on spin vision, please? Stand by, guys. Keep rolling. Can you take one more frame back? Can you take one more frame back? Keep rolling, keep rolling. Ball appears more close to the bat. Can you confirm with ultra edge? Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. I can see a gap between bat and ball. Flat line, no bat involved. Can you go to the ball tracking, please? Copy. Stand by, guys. Ball tracking coming up. Then decisions not out, pitching outside of, impact in line, wicket sitting. Paktin, you have to reverse your decision. I let you know when you're on screen. Signal now out, signal now out, reverse. Thank you.
Brilliant bowling. And Rashid Khan knew from the very moment that it struck the pad, he knew it was going to go on and crash into middle and leg. Saif Hassan's gone for a third ball duck. It's 110 for 2.
Center. Center. Middle. Thank you.
Jab up boys, come on boys. Take the Masha. Farida. Bas.
Just on 40 runs could be interesting.
Here comes the captain to steady the ship. Surely to guide his side home. Just a sense of something happening out there all of a sudden, and no surprise, it's the magician himself, Rashid Khan. This looked very good. And keep your eyes on Rashid Khan here. The appeal had barely been turned down. We've heard of the Stuart Broad celeb appeal. That's the Rashid Khan celeb review.
Rasha.
It was all effortless from a bowler to an umpire, to the third umpire. Rashid, 3-in-1 there. The wrong one, back of the hand and bullseye. He skids the ball, and that was perfect length as well. And if you don't pick him off the hand, then you're done most times.
It just looked so good, didn't it? That's why I was surprised. The umpire immediately said no, rather than having a little bit of a think about it. Umpire Ahmed Shah Pakhtun. And Rashid Khan, he knows his angles. He can't be as good as the great man is without knowing when one is deadly plumb. Immediate review, good use of the technology. And now another beautiful googly. There is turn in the surface. That's why this scorecard and this chase has surprised me so much with Afghanistan's attack.
Last ball of his third over. And now things will get interesting because required run rate is not a heavyweight one, but there's a bit of drama, and that's caught behind. The finger has gone up, and Rashid is turning it around for his side. Couple of blows in his over, and once again, Afghanistan are breathing.
Unbelievable skill. This is leg break bowling of the highest quality you'll ever see in this format. Wide of the crease, angling in, turning away. The googly again. Even if he's picked it, he's been...
Next time, yes. Just middle. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Well, the magical spin duo of Rashid Khan and Noor Ahmed now going to work in partnership. Shamim Hussain, the new man, but he's at the non-striker's end. Afghanistan have a bit of life. They've got two new men at the crease, and all of a sudden it looks an entirely different game. Extraordinary over from Rashid Khan.
Great bowling, great bowling.
Beautifully handled by the keeper, feather edge, and he moved swiftly with the direction of that edge and took it with soft hands.
Watch the spin. Oh no! Always watch the spin in the deep, Siddiqullah Tal. You don't have runs to work with. Afghanistan can't be giving away boundaries like that.
Got to get your body behind that if you're not really able to pick the spin on that one. There you went the wrong way and then really had to track it down by the time it was all too late.
Chance at redemption. Easier stop this time, does enough. Been a strange old first game to the series. Both sides kind of finding their way into it, Ramesh.
I thought Bangladesh had a fantastic strategy against spins, swept so well. both openers, and there was aggression, and the running between wickets was awesome as well. So a lot of boxes were checked in that opening burst, and now the crunch time has come. How well they read this situation. Do they have the clarity to get another 36 without any massive accidents?
Oh, this has flicked the top of the pad before going through and striking the keeper in the chest. That's going to hurt. No real appeal from Afghanistan because it was going to go on and miss the leg stump. But they are not picking Noor Ahmed or Rashid Khan right now.
Yeah, that hurt him badly. I think it's the collarbone area. The ball bounced after hitting the pad. And well, Afghanistan clearly need more results. Difficult to cap the scoring rate otherwise. 36 of 38 balls. Equation favouring Bangladesh. Can they handle the pressure of a couple of blows that we saw from Rashid?
This is the blow here. You can see just coming as a reverse swept was looked for off the flick of the pad. It's the sort of the pec muscle up towards the collarbone. Even that'll be nasty. Very full right into the block hole. End of the 14th, 116 for 3. Would you like to see Rashid Khan attack a little more, maybe get a slip into place?
Not really. I think the pressure is on Bangladesh because a couple of set batsmen have been removed from the crease, and so now it's up to them to show a bit of energy and go through the overs quickly, as quickly as possible.
Come on, boys, boys.
I think the best bet is to attack the stumps. That's where Noor and Rashid are both very good.
Plenty of batting still for Bangladesh for the moment. Now, Rashid Khan had a decision to make. Only his one over himself left the skipper. He's going to bowl it now. He will bowl himself out. He's going for the jugular.
Is a strike force, Jakar Ali. Let's see how he handles this because there's more needed in just slogging the ball at this stage. Oh, that's gone. That's out. Finger has gone up, and it's happening for Rashid and co. Yes, strong right-hand grip. Wanted to play the sweep shot, and I think he's missed it completely. That's going to be out as far as I can see it from a distance.
TV umpire to director. We have player review for LBW. Original decision is out. Check the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can you move on to front on spin vision, please?
Slider maybe just skids on a bit. It's the Google. Yeah, it's pitched.
Ball is appear more close to the bat. Can you confirm with ultra edge? Stand by, guys. We are waiting for ultra edge. Stand by. Keep rolling, keep rolling. I can see a gap between bat and ball. Flat line. No bat involved. Can you go to ball tracking, please? Ball tracking coming up. Original decision is out. Impact. Umpire scored. Wicket sitting. You have to stay with your decision. I'll let you know when you're on spin. Takteen, you are seen. Signal now.
Good enough. And the legend, the maestro that is Rashid Khan is somewhat turning this game on its head. Jakar Ali, the latest to go for 6. Rather remarkable start to the series, this one, as Nurul Hassan, who is the last recognised batter, comes to the crease in at number 6. And a bit of inventiveness from the skipper of Afghanistan. A short leg comes into place. Oh, and it nearly goes in his direction too. You can never write this man out of any contest, and one captain gets the other. Always flirting with that off-stump line in terms of umpire's call, but a good decision for me, hitting the off-stump.
Yeah, not too impressed with the shot selection though. He's that kind of a batsman who's got a strong bottom-handed grip, so always look to hit the ball over mid-wicket rather than hitting the ball sweetly straight back. Afghanistan have bossed the last 3 or 4 overs here.
Can almost see Mohammad Nabi, a cover, pleading with Rashid Khan to get another catcher in, get a slip into play. Oh, how close is this? Yes! It's another! There's no reviews left, I don't think, either. Well, certainly the Bangladeshi batter has turned in that direction to walk off. Now he has a think. They've retained a review because it was umpire's call, I think. And he is going to go upstairs, but again the decision on field was given. Rashid Khan working his magic again.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. Check the feet. It's a fair delivery. Can you move on to the front on spin vision, please? Ball is so close to the bat. Can you confirm with ultra edge? Stand by, guys. Ultra edge building up. Stand by. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. I can see a gap between ball and bat. Flat line. Can you go to ball tracking, please? Original decision is out. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wicket sitting. Pakting, you have to stay with your original decision. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Stand by.
8 runs. Shamim Hussain has gone for a duck. It's 117 for 5.
Shaba Khana! You wicket the boys! Come on, boys! Bas!
2 balls left for Rashid Khan. Starts with the googly short leg, is in under the helmet. It's Tanzim, the new man. Another exceptional piece of bowling, Ramiz.
Yeah, I mean, he had no chance. Absolutely no chance. Talked into it by the non-striker, actually. For a review, another very close to the edge of the bat. He ends up with a 4 for 18 in 4 overs. Tremendous outing for Rashid. He's got his team thinking of a win, 117 for 5.
That's as good a spell as you'll see. Whatever the format, whatever the length of it. 4 overs, 4 for 18, and within a whisker of what would have been a first ever 5-wicket haul against Bangladesh and a 3rd in his career. There's simply no one better to watch in our modern game than Rashid Khan of Afghanistan. 13 dots in that spell, and he has given his side some hope. Bangladesh should still get there. They only need 35 from the remaining 30 deliveries. Surely they still hold the aces, but Afghanistan very much feel as though they have the momentum. They've blown this first match of the series wide open, and Noor Ahmed will bowl his 4th and final. Big over this one, Ramiz. panic button has been well and truly pressed by Bangladesh.
You know, it's building the case for Bangladesh after that wonderful opening burst from their openers that, you know, there'll be calmness in the dugout after that powerhouse performance, but obviously it's gone pear-shaped. Instead of rising to the occasion, they've subsided.
And it's just pressure, 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 pressure. They were 109 without loss, as if from nowhere, 117 for 5, and all of a sudden you can't see where the runs are coming from. Get through for a quick single. I'm not sure about the option in terms of the stroke. Still no slip in place. Just the final over of wrist spin that Afghanistan have to work with. I'd like to see a bit more attacking from Rashid Khan.
I mean, they've made it so tough for themselves, Bangladesh. It's beyond belief. But that's why these games are so interesting to watch. Nothing is set in stone when these teams play. Probably pitched on the leg stump. They do not have a review, and so it's goodbye and good night. His lights are out.
He's tried to take a review that doesn't exist. The panic button has been pressed in a big way. They have lost their 2 reviews, none remaining for Bangladesh. It's now 6 wickets for 9 runs. The question was, did it pitch in line? That matters not now, because there is no review to take. Afghanistan thinking about pulling off the most extraordinary comeback you'd ever witness.
Yeah, I mean, where did it pitch? I think that is the query and question right now. Unless we see it on with a pitch map, I'm not certain whether that pitched within the stumps or not. But anyway, they did not have a review, and so he's done for the night for naught. 118 for 6.
Center. 2 balls to come, left arm over.
Rishad Hussain witnessing the most extraordinary, the most staggering T20 I reckon I've ever witnessed, Ramiz. Bangladesh potentially snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Afghanistan exceptional though. In comes the slip into place now. Rashid Khan himself. Last ball of Noor Ahmed. Oh, a beauty. The 2 wrist spinners, simply marvellous to watch. Bangladesh need 34 off the last 4. 118 for 6.
A dramatic comeback from Afghanistan. 118 for 6. Rashid Khan delivering 4 wickets for Afghanistan when they needed it desperately. 34 to win from 24. Nice return through the onside for a single. Fielding has to be great. What would you attribute the wicket fall to? Parvez Maroof?
It's a great opportunity for Sharafuddin Ashraf to salvage some pride with his bowling figures. 18 runs in the first over. He's bowling against two right-handers, relatively new to the pitch. After the burst by Rashid Khan, I think some stability will happen now. I think it had to come down to panic button being pressed by Bangladesh. Down the track, did that carry. Looking at Sharafuddin Ashraf's reaction, he's not happy.
That carried. Opportunity missed from Afghanistan. Opportunity came and went begging. He's getting the ball to turn and grip as well. Sharafuddin Ashraf.
The last wicket, Tanzim Hassan Shakib, there was an inside edge. And unfortunately had no reviews to take. Straight away Tanzim Hassan Shakib knew he got something out of it. But the two batsmen prior burned the reviews. And in the end Tanzim had to walk. Though there was an inside edge. Two is the call. Settling for a single. Certainly shows when the pressure is on, press the panic button on yourself. Anything is possible. Against a side like Afghanistan in Sharjah on a slow turner, just have to give them a sniff. Not happy man, Big Phil. He's certainly fuming inside.
Well, he suffered a lot while coaching Afghanistan as well. Batting collapses during his days with Afghanistan cricket, now with Bangladesh cricket. Everything was going for them. All of a sudden, 6 down for 120 now. Pulled effectively for a single. Also credit should be given to two bowlers who bowled effectively, wicket to wicket.
We spoke about the two wrist spinners, Rashid and Noor. Their 8 overs going to be crucial. Combined, they bowl 8 overs, 39 runs, 5 wickets. And easily that is the game changer. 109 for 1 in 11.4 overs. 121 for 21 for 6 in 16.5. A massive collapse, isn't it?
Pulls into the gap on the onside for 4. Boundary to finish the over. 17 overs bowled here at Sharjah in the chase. Bangladesh 125 for 6. Outstanding bowling performance from Rashid Khan, 4 for 18, turning the things around for Afghanistan once again. Farid has been reintroduced, 1 for 15 in 2 overs.
Skipper Rashid Khan had a choice of bringing Mohammad Nabi to bowl this over since he has bowled only 3. Last over boundary to finish off. That's a good shot. Not that short by Sharafuddin, but I thought Rashad Hussain used the depth of the crease to good effect. And certainly right call as far as I'm concerned. Not bowling Nabi, especially the two right-handers, are quite good against the ball turning back in. So it's a forced change going to Farid Malik, who looks like comfortable hitting the back of the length and hitting it hard rather than going full.
Shot. And it's been played nicely into the gap on the onside behind square for 4. A timely boundary for Bangladesh.
That's the risk you take as a dead bowler when you have fine leg third man in the circle and want to bowl limp. And Nur Hassan Sohan is no mug with the bat. He's a good player. Got inside the line, knew exactly where the short fine leg fielder as well as where the deep square leg fielder was. And played with so much ease. The pressure on the bowler. Required 23 runs in 16. If Bangladesh keeps cool, keeps calm heads, I think it should be certainly gettable. As Rashad Hussain is a good player. And Nur Hassan Sohan playing as a specialized batter in this side.
23 of 16. Not quite getting the timing. Have to settle for a single.
The plan is clear by Nur Hassan Sohan. Try to get inside the line and scoop it over fine leg if it's full. Rashid Khan, the captain, leading from the front. First one coming over the wicket. Saif Hassan plumb in front. Googly missed out. Went upstairs, knocking the leg stump. Second to go. Tanzin Hassan Tamim, the half centurion, undone by a lovely piece of googly. Jakar Ali. He would not like to see that replay again. And Shamim Hossain Patwari, the last one to go. Misread the googly again. And front on, plumb in front.
Single. Because of the tumble.
There was a tumble. Pretty sure Farid, him being a gentleman, straight away apologizing to Nur Hassan Sohan. No damage done. No damage done for a handshake.
Brilliant chamber for Rashid Khan, bowling within 4 to 6 meters. Most of the deliveries, he's always there and thereabout.
Yeah, Farid Malik, soon after he bowls, in his right, he has to run for the ball. He bowled round the wicket. Oh, a late tackle. That's a yellow card, Farid. But in the end, no damage done. Quick apologize, I'm sorry. And we are good to go for the next delivery.
Slow delivery. They rush for a single. Direct hit needed. They're tumbling all around the ground at the moment.
Looking at Mohammad Nabi's reaction, he knows he had a golden opportunity to run Rashad Hussain out here. That bounced beautifully to the palms of Mohammad Nabi. Direct hit. Would have been close. A sideway angle will tell us the story. Had these 3 stumps to him, yep. If that was a direct hit, Rashad Hussain could have kept on running back to the pavilion.
.20 from 13. Shot over the top of the keeper and away to the fence for 4. 18 bowled. 16 to win from 12 now. .16 to win from 12. Imran getting a half century. Tanjeed as well. 51 of 37. Tanjeed. 4 wickets for Rashid Khan. Raising the hopes for Afghanistan. 2 boundaries coming from the previous over.
Yeah, the last ball boundary, I'm not too sure the thinking of Farid. He has a fine leg in the circle and he's digging it short. He's coming round the wicket, aiming to the body of the right-handed batter. Fine leg got to be saving the boundary. I'm not too sure who's he screaming at. That's your mistake, son. Got to have the fine leg behind. Here comes Omar Zai. 2 overs 15 with the new ball. He's under pressure. 16 of 12. I think only way Afghanistan is going to win this game is to pick up all 4 wickets here.
Short third, short fine, deep square on the boundary, deep mid wicket and long on the onside. Men in the covers on the boundary, long off on the boundary.
All the field is in the 30-yard, hugging the circle. So single is definitely on offer.
Hits it to the man on the boundary, over in for 6. 6 of the first delivery.
High and handsome by Nurul Hasan Swan. Right in the hitting arc. The replay will tell us if there's space on or slower delivery. Looks like that's a slower delivery. Right on the hitting arc, and Nurul Hasan Swan, he gives the treatment. There was a long on in place, and he was a mere spectator. What a start to the over. Jubilation in the green corner of the crowd.
Beautiful, adventurous, it's paying off for Bangladesh. It's gone the distance, it's gone for an outrageous 6. 4 to win now.
Under pressure, Nurul Hasan Swan has produced 2 magnificent shots. The first one, orthodox. Second, unorthodox. Third man in the circle, middle of the bat. And outside the boundary, guess who takes the catch? Shamim Hussain Patwari. That's not valid though. Brings up a change in the field. Third man goes back and mid-off comes into the circle, as well as short fine drops back and deep mid comes inside.
Nurul is playing a match-winning innings here. 22 of just 12 deliveries. One bounce to the fielder on the boundary at third. Single taken.
Wow, what a start to the 19th over. 2 6 and a single. The first one was a slow ball, picked up beautifully along on, and the second, it's gutsy. It is certainly gutsy. Slow ball, over long on. High and handsome. And this probably the shot of the day. We've seen some magnificent shots to the offside, but that takes some courage.
Top edge, it's coming fine. These are the winning runs for Bangladesh. So after getting off to a flying start, they experienced massive collapse. And still recovering and winning by 4 wickets.
At a time when Bangladesh lost their 6th wicket at 118, the doubts would have come forward. But in the end, Nurul Hasan Swan and Rishad was excellent. They kept the calmness under pressure against a quality bowling side of Afghanistan and put up a partnership worth of 35 in just 18 deliveries to give Bangladesh 1-0 series ahead with 2 more matches to come.
Well, they were brilliant in the field, taking catches, effecting run-outs, but this is how they finished it. Getting the top edge, and that's what required to reach the boundary.
15.4 overs when they lost the 6th wicket at 118. Ever since then, it's Rishad Hussain and Nurul Hasan Swan. So, pitch in short, and Rishad Hussain probably was going over mid-wicket since there was a massive gap. Gets the top edge, and jubilant Bangladesh side comes out. The smile says it's all of Taskin Ahmed's faces, as well as the Tigers' corner. Came in numbers supporting their side. They played exceptionally well, and you were spot on when you said with the ball in the field, with the bat, they were good. Yes, there was a bit of a hiccup where it's 5 wickets falling in a heap in just for 8 runs. Other than that, Bangladesh side thoroughly deserved to win this game to go up 1-0.
Rashid Khan raising hopes for Afghanistan after claiming 4 wickets for 18. And since then, Nurul playing a fantastic hand here. And finishing the things off for Bangladesh. So the openers getting half centuries. Tanjeed 51 of 37, a sublime half century. Iman playing elegantly for 54 of 37. Then no major contribution. Nurul contributing 23 of 13 at a time when they were experiencing collapse. And Rishad getting 14 of 9.
6 bowlers used. Farid was expensive. Amarzai as well. The 2 seamers. Nabi was unlucky. Couple of catches being dropped off his own bowling. Noor, I thought, bowled exceptionally well. 1 for 21. Pick up the bowlers. Skipper Rashid Khan. 4 overs, 18 runs, 4 wickets with 13 deliveries. Just not good enough to give Afghanistan the win in the first game.
Well, chasing a moderate total on a good surface to bat on. 2 classy left-handers coming to the crease and playing some beautiful strokes through the onside. They dominated the onside field in particular. Some opportunities created, not taken by Afghanistan. Not that good enough today in the field. And 2 left-handers kept exploring different portions of the ground. Nabi creating opportunity, dropped by Farid. Simple catch. At the edge of 30-yard circle. And never looked back from that situation. And lusty hits through the onside. Against the spinners using the sweep shot to good effect. Iman and Tanjeed getting half centuries respectively. Setting the tone in the chase, but...
And this happened. First one to go. Iman, LBW of Farid. Iman choosing to go upstairs. That was knocking the leg stump off. Saif got a good one, a googly. Given not out on field, went upstairs straight away. Rashid Khan hitting the leg stump. 3 reds came up. Tanzim Tamim was gone for a beautiful googly coming round the wicket by Rashid Khan. At this time, there was panic button press. Skipper Jakar Ali, he would like to forget that stroke. Shamim Hussain Patwari, he was squared on with that googly. Tanzim Hassan Tami was unlucky. There was an inside edge, but there's no review left. And this is where Rishad Hussain joined Nolas and so on. The rest is history. When Rishad Hussain came into bat, 34 of 26 was needed. And this is though where the game changed for Farid. And then a couple of sixes, 1 over long on, 1 over third man with the scoop. And Rishad Hussain finishes with the top edge to give Bangladesh a win by 4 wickets and 8 balls remaining.
Congratulations to Bangladesh as they achieved their first victory in T20 cricket at this venue against Afghanistan. So that's the situation. Bangladesh winning this game. Match summary: Afghanistan winning the toss and deciding to bat first after not so good start with the openers. 151 for 9, that's what they managed. 2 wickets for Rishad. Tanzim getting 2 for 34. Nasum bowled beautifully, 1 for 18, setting the tone in the bowling department. In the chase, after getting off to a flying start, Bangladesh, courtesy those 2 half centuries from the openers, Iman and Tanjeed, and then Nurul and Rishad making sure that they get over the line, win by 4 wickets, and they take 1-0 lead in the series. We take a short break. We'll be back with the post-match presentation shortly.
Well, hello and welcome to this post-match presentation for the Etisalat Cup, the first T20I between Afghanistan and Bangladesh. And before starting, I would like to thank all of our sponsors for making this series possible. That's Etisalat, the title sponsors, Super Cola, Total Sports Marketing, Afghanistan International's Restaurant, Central Hospital Sharjah, and Vani for their valuable contributions for this series. I'd also now like to introduce my presentations party, starting from my left to my right, with Mr. Mirza Mohammed Elham, who is a national trader. Next to him, good afternoon or good evening to you, Mr. Zia-ur-Rahman Safi, who is the Director of Sales for Etisalat Afghanistan. And then we've got Mr. Mohammed Tahir Khan, who's the owner of the Afghan International Restaurant as well. Gents, good evening and great to see you all. Okay, we've got a couple of awards to give away and we'll hear from both players, both captains as well. We'll start with the game changer of the match, who's going to receive a cheque for 40,000 Afghani from Mr. Mohammed Tahir Khan. Well, he ended up playing a crucial hand with the bat at the end. He made 23 not out. This award goes to Noor Hassan. So Noor will receive his cheque for 40,000 from Mr. Mohammed Tahir Khan, and pose for a ceremonial photo as well. Congratulations to Noor, very well batted. Okay, time for the player of the match, the big award. This will be presented by Mr. Zia-ur-Rahman Safi, the Director of Sales for Etisalat Afghanistan. Plenty of good contributions tonight, and we need to mention Rashid Khan's 4 for 18, Ramanullah Gurbaz's 40, and Mohammed Nabi's 38. Also Tanzit Hassan's 51. But ultimately, the player of the match, he made 54 of 37 deliveries. It goes to Parvez Hussain Iman. So Parvez will first receive his cheque before staying for a second award. That'll be a cheque for 50,000 Afghani. And now the player of the match trophy will be presented by Mr. Mirza Mohammed Elham. So if you come back up, Parvez, you can take the microphone as well and pose for that photo with the national trader, Mr. Mirza Mohammed Elham. You have a bit of a chat with me now as well. Parvez, come in here to me. Congratulations, firstly, very well batted. Did you enjoy that opening partnership?
Yeah, obviously. Thank you so much, and I enjoy the opening partnership.
You put on 109 together. The two left-handers, that worked very well. What shots did you like playing the most? Looked like you attacked the sweep shot.
Yeah, I just trying to play the according to merit, so that's it.
Okay, what about watching then for the rest of the innings? You probably thought it would be a comfortable victory, but it was difficult against the spinners out there?
Yeah, Rashid did well, and Swanbai also finished the game well.
Okay, final question. 1-0 up in the series. What are your goals for the rest of the series? What are you hoping for?
Inshallah, we try our best there.
Okay, well, you're the player of the match tonight. Many congratulations indeed.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that is a very deserving player of the match, Parvez Hussain Iman, with his 54 of 37. Time now to speak to both captains. We'll start with the captain of Afghanistan. That's Rashid Khan. Rashid, commiserations, but what an incredible effort. Let's focus on the positives first. You somehow nearly pulled that out of the fire yourself, and indeed Noor Ahmed's bowling was exceptional there. How did you do it out there?
Yeah, I think, to come back from that, the way they started, they did only 50 of the last 10 overs, and then from there on, you keep pushing it. The run rate to 10 to 12 is a huge effort by everyone, but I still feel like, we could have finished better than how it is. And in T20, you can't lose your mind. You can't lose the momentum you have. Once you lose it, it's pretty hard to get it back. But learning from us, hopefully we get better tomorrow.
It was a marvellous effort, particularly from yourself. What about the first innings? 150 odd on the board. Did you feel like that was going to be enough, or did you feel like you were shy of runs?
Well, I think, 180, 170 could have been done, but we haven't played good shots. I think shot selection was something which really cost us the games throughout the Asia Cup and Tri-Series in today as well. I think that's something which we need to, it's not about the skill-wise and ability, it's just about the awareness, game awareness, and what to do and reading the condition. I feel like that is more important than having talent or skills. I think you need to know what's the condition at the moment. So I felt, throughout the series and throughout the Asia Cup, we were not right there, and today as well. I think it's just about throwing your wickets easily. So in T20, you hardly do that. So hopefully we keep that in the mind. We learn, we get better. Main focus is the World Cup. I feel like
Yeah,
that's something. Yeah,
you're certainly building up to that World Cup. And just to touch on that, what is it you would like the batting unit, I suppose, to do better? Obviously, the run-outs out there as well this evening wasn't ideal. What would you like to see the batters do in that first 6 or 8 overs in particular?
Well, to focus not on boundaries. I think that's something which we all the time bring your natural game. I feel like that's something which I always want from everyone. You know, it's the natural game is attacking. Bring that on. If it's something which you take your time, just take your time. You know, I feel like that's something which we missed. We just a little bit opposite of those who want to play attacking cricket. They came to the defensive, but you know, that's something which happens when you are under pressure. And I feel like as quicker we learn from our mistakes and bring our own game, you know, how we got there. I think that game, is going to be better for us and we're going to deliver the best.
Okay, final question, just in terms of that second innings, your spinners were obviously very good. Will you maybe reassess your bowling attack and your options, given the conditions here in Sharjah? The seamers were expensive.
Well, I think we haven't bowled as good in the first 6 overs as well. In first 10 overs, to be honest, you know, on this wicket, I feel like the more you hit the stump, the better result you get. And as soon you're out of the stump, I feel like it becomes easier for the batter to score runs. And I think that's something which we discussed as well, but still not executing that. I think it's different individual plans and problems to have. But I feel as soon we came back, hitting the stump again and again, asking the question, I think we got the right result in the last 10 overs. So, yeah, so many positive things, as you said. Good comeback. We keep that in the mind, focus on tomorrow's game, and hopefully we do deliver.
Yeah, one more positive. It's a very quick turnaround. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that's Rashid Khan, the captain of Afghanistan. His side will look to bounce back tomorrow evening. Time now to speak to the captain of Bangladesh, the winning side this evening. It's Jakar Ali. Congratulations. How's your heart rate, firstly? Has it lowered yet? You very nearly threw that game away.
No, I just sitting at the dressing room and just seeing, because it can happen in the international cricket. It can be happen. They're also good side, you know. But I'm very pleased the effort of the boys.
Okay, but from the position of 109 without loss to collapse to 117 for 6 must have given you and Phil Simmons some real concern?
Yes, I think we started really well, and yes, it's a bit concerned. But cricket is a funny game, you know. They came hard. But as you see, winning and losing matters. So we are winning. So this is a good thing, I think. Yes, there is a area to improvement, bowling, batting, both. We will talk, and maybe tomorrow we'll come back strongly.
Let me ask you about that bowling performance. I thought not only your bowling but your fielding was in general really, really strong. You were happy at the halfway stage, chasing down 150?
Yes, the way we started, the bowlers doing really good job during the Asia Cup. Every time bowlers did good job, but I think we leaked some runs at the depth. But yes, that's why I'm said that there is an area to improvement.
Okay, final question. I suppose the way in which you finish that game this evening is going to give you real confidence. Looking at a series victory tomorrow evening, do you think you can achieve that here?
Yeah, definitely, because I said that end of the day, win and losing is the matter. So we win today. It gives us confidence, and we are looking forward to tomorrow's game to clean up the series.
Well, you're deservedly 1-0 up in the series. Many congratulations indeed.
Thank you
for
so
talking
much
to me. Okay, that's going to wrap up the post-match presentation. Bangladesh, they are 1-0 up, but they did have a wobble. They win by 4 wickets.
So tomorrow at 6:20 local times, we will be on air. The first ball will be bowled at 6:30. Afghanistan will be aiming to bounce back. An opportunity for Bangladesh to win the series against Afghanistan here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Join us at 6:20 local times tomorrow. That's it from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium for the moment.
Sharjah.